Yo, what's up, guys? Hello. Happy Saturday. What's good? How are y'all? How's y'all's weekend, man? A motherfucking weekend. God damn it. I'll be right back. Did too. All right. Hello, guys and gals. It's the fucking weekend. So happy. Then again, my weekends aren't really much different from my fucking weekdays. Michael, Country Girl, Roth, Cat, Shoemaker, Mysterious, Lane, Kevin, yo, Decapitated. I haven't seen you in eons, bro. How are you? Holy shit. Just gaming? Fuck yeah, what are you playing? I've been going back and forth between Warframe and Assassin's Creed. Elaine, thank you so much for making the, what was that accent? I don't know. I don't even know what I did. I can't even remember. Yeah, I know, dude. This shit's fucking crazy, isn't it? And man, those are federal indictments too. That's it. He's so fucking guilty, it's not funny, bro. If it goes to federal court, it is so over for you. It's... Can you please? Alright. Fuck. Elaine, we're talking about P. Diddy. He got caught with his hand in the baby oil. Good God. My question is, who needs 1,000 bottles of baby oil, bro? Have y'all ever used baby oil? Man, one bottle can last you ages. Who needs that much? Fucking weirdo. 1,000 bottles, man. I know Johnson & Johnson is pissed. They lost their best customer. Bro, they're like, damn. Now we actually gotta advertise. Shit. They do, but... Yo, Michael, what's good? Hey, you're actually here, though. I appreciate it, man. Oh, shit. Turkey wrestling. Who the fuck is turkey wrestling? Nah, I want to see what he gets hit with, and I want to see how much time he gets. Bro, I want to see the trial. This is going to be like some fucking Amber Heard, Johnny Depp shit, bro. P. Diddy's I don't know if y'all know this. P. Diddy's a billionaire. Y'all know that, right? Well, he's not about to be. He's not even about to be an heir. But... Will Smith was part of this freak fest? Probably. And Will Smith was probably fucking dudes, to be honest. That whole marriage with Jada, bro, I've always known that shit was a fucking front. I've always known that shit was a scam. I've always seen behind that facade and that curtain. I'm almost certain Will Smith likes men, bro. That whole shit with Jada, like... They probably liked each other at one point, but that whole marriage, I feel, is just all for the fucking cameras. And if it wasn't evident before to you, after the whole fucking... That interview that she did with him, it's all... Everyone knows it now. So it's just like... Definitely, Will Smith was definitely there, and definitely on fucking Epstein's Island, and definitely doing all kinds of weird shit, because they're all fucking weirdos. And that'd be the only downside of, like, me ever, like, getting famous in that way. And, like, I don't know. You know how, like, some people, like, they just catch a random fucking break, like Chris Pratt. Chris Pratt wasn't even trying to be an actor when he got seen by this fucking lady that thought he was good looking and said, "Hey, come down to the office." And that was the beginning of Chris Pratt, right? So on the off chance that were to happen to me, it'd be unfortunate because then everyone would just assume that I'm something I'm not, because they would just have no choice but to lump me into this fucking group with all these fucking weirdos in Hollywood. Because when you think that it can't get any worse, another actor gets exposed for liking fucking children or doing weird shit, or a musician or an athlete, and it's just like, yeah. Got a lot of shit you gotta fucking fight off. Oh, definitely. But no, I don't think it's... Yeah, he's labeled a cuck and shit, but I think that whole marriage was just... That was for the cameras. He's probably not actually a cuck, bro. I just think he likes men. I just think he likes men. And I think that's... I know, right? How hard is it to not like kids? The list of celebs on tapes that the FBI took from Diddy is mind-blowing. Yo, I kind of want to watch some videos on this, because I still haven't watched any videos on the whole Diddy situation. We beat the fucking Haitian horse to death yesterday. We ain't watching no more Haitian videos unless something egregious happens. But, as far as like just the regular basic knowledge now that I have, or somewhat in-depth knowledge of the fucking Haitians. God damn it, bro. Jesus. It's always something. Isn't it? Isn't it? It's always something. No, yeah. You know who I feel bad for? I feel bad for the celebrities that went to a Diddy party thinking that that was a normal motherfucker. Maybe they were new to Hollywood. Maybe they were new to the music. Maybe they were new to the scene. I don't know. Or maybe you're just like an actor that just didn't know who the fuck Diddy was. You got invited. I don't know. You went. Hey, it's a party, man. Sure, let's go. You see some weird shit, you leave. But you went, so now people think that you're fucking weird because you went. When in reality, you didn't really know. You were just like, oh, yeah, this ain't for me. I'm out. Thanks for the invite. Bye. And then they leave, but then their name still gets brought up because they were there. And I'm like, damn, that sucks for you. That motherfucking sucks for you. You gotta be careful who you associate with, man, these days, because people are so quick to cancel you that you associate with the wrong motherfucker, there it goes for you. They're gonna automatically assume that you're the fucking same as this person. Diddy was put on I think you're trying to say suicide, right? Or subside watch list? No, and neither did Justin Bieber. But you know what it is? You know what it is? A lot of these celebrities, I guarantee there's more than a handful of celebrities that probably would have said something about Diddy to people, but Diddy had a videotape on them. What do you think happened at these Diddy parties, guys? At these freak offs? A lot of freaky shit, a lot of sex, a lot of debauchery, a lot of that stuff, right? It probably looks like a fucking Brazzers video throughout the whole house, right? Cameras everywhere. These cameras catch you as a celebrity doing some weird shit in Diddy's house. He will use that against you. You're not going to say anything against him. Self-preservation. Sunny V2 dropped a new video. Is it a new video, or are you still talking about that one about Coco Melon? Prince Andrew interview? I never saw that. Yo, Ticken, that's why you should be on Discord, bro, because I send out notifications via Discord that I'm going live before I even go live. And then I send those notifications out as soon as I go live, right before I go live. That way y'all get the notifications at the same time. Join the Discord, man. Because if you miss it on YouTube, you can still get it on Discord. And then just have your alerts on, you know? Yeah, I know, but we're not We're not. Mm, I'll see. I want to do some variety stuff first, and then maybe towards the end, if we have some time and I'm feeling it or I feel like it, then we'll do the Tom song. Usually, I don't like doing. I don't want to do music on YouTube, but I'll make exceptions for Calhoun and Tom and stuff like that because they're not gonna block my video. I know this for a fact. They're pretty cool about it, so. What was that? Did this chat just all of a sudden pop up randomly on my screen? Why does it go away like that? I thought it would just stay. I hate this shit, dog. I hate these motherfuckers, bro. Noah Lonnie, what's good? How are you? Shoemaker. I didn't say I was. I didn't say anything about requests yet. Yeah, I know. I think it's. I don't know what it's doing. I'm gonna get rid of it. Wait. What? Why is that there? Do y'all want? This is up to you guys, actually. Do y'all want to see chat on the screen, or do y'all want me to take it off? No, I'm talking about right. No, yeah, I'm gonna get to your request, Shoemaker. I just haven't said when I'm doing it yet. I haven't even looked at the request list. Take it off? Yeah, I kind of figured. That shit's annoying. Why is it? I didn't change anything. Hold on, I got it. No, chat box. There we go. This chat box should be underlaid, not overlaid. Hold on. Okay, now let me turn chat back on. Perfect. That's how it should be. No! Where's my image? It needs to be underlaid this image. There it is. Okay, now I could probably leave it on, but I'm gonna turn it off. That takes up shit. Okay. Alright. If y'all ever need help with Streamlabs, let me know. It's very distracting, yes. No, it's doing it. That was not that way yesterday. I don't know what happened. Strange. Okay. All right. Let's pull up. Let's see what we're doing today. EWU body cam. The Ballistic Bandit 4x4 Trans Am. I don't even know what it looks like, and I already want it. Lorraine used car. Oh Lord. What is that thing? Wellness lenses. Psychopath versus sociopath. Is there something in the middle of both of those? I feel like that's me. There's no like in between either, huh? You're either a psychopath or a sociopath. There's no middle buffer zone? I feel like that's where I exist. Right there, in between. Anyways. Nicole Watterson using a lot of zeros, 0.1% of her true power. SPR. Okay. Does that have anything to do with what we watched yesterday? Probably not. That badass anime girl that was just fucking shit up. That shit was so good. And to think that I talked shit about it before we even started watching it. Umbreon, drive safe, man. Hands free, motherfucker. Hands free, Bluetooth. How do you where do you keep your phone in the car when you're watching? Just curious. Do you have a thing in your cup holder that you can slide your phone into? Do you have it on your dash by your radio hooked up? I think that's the only two ways to do it, really. Or do you just keep your phone, or do you just plug it in? Do you got an aux cord? I miss the auxiliary cord days. Can't do it anymore because iPhone is motherfucking no, Alani, I appreciate you stopping by and hanging out. Hopefully we see you again soon if you decide to leave. Alright, well, we're gonna do all of this, so let's just let's start with, I know Tracy's not here, so we're not gonna do that one yet. I kinda wanna watch this one first. Psychopath versus sociopath. Yeah. All right. Oh yeah. So I finally watched that movie, Mr. Right. That shit's pretty good. That's just pretty good. There's some parts of like the action scenes that are like a little bit like over the top. Maybe like there's like one or two things that I was like, yeah, there's no way. But still, overall, it was a good movie. That's how a chick flick should be. It should be able to entertain both the women and the men. Not some fucking boring ass goddamn monologue of this fucking girl telling us how awful her and sad and pathetic her fucking life is. I can't find a man, I can't find a boyfriend, he dumped me, blah blah blah, he dumped me, blah blah blah, my life sucks, why won't you love me, why won't you love... It's irritating, man. That's how you do it right there. It's good. I like it. Alright. There's no way. What? FBI confronts guy over mean tweets. And this happens. I feel like that video's gonna piss me off, bro. Yeah, watch later. Sure. Okay. Okay. What was it? Wellness limit. Oh, that's the first thing. There's a psychopath test? Oh, guys. Should we take it? Take your personality test, dive into the 9 types of personalities. Discover yours with our insightful test. If it's free, I kind of want to do that. I kind of want to do that. Hold on. Apparently there's multiple of these. No, here it is. Okay. Yeah. I'm trying to... I'm definitely not a sociopath. Well, it depends on the environment. My behavior really does depend on my environment, man. It depends on where I am. It depends on the situation. Like, the military version of me is a completely different person than the civilian version of me. You know what I mean? It just depends. It depends on my mood, man. I don't know. But if I had to deal with one, personally, I would much rather deal with a psychopath. Really. Sociopath is just gonna fucking gaslight you and make you want to fucking kill yourself. They're unbearable to deal with. Alright. And I'm very introverted, man. I know it doesn't. I know that doesn't seem like it tracks given my overtly outward personality on camera. But bro, when this camera turns off, I'm very introverted, man. Going out in public, even hanging with my family, man. Like for my birthday, my sister, man, my sister knows me so well that for my birthday, she knows that I don't like going places. She knows that I don't like being in public. She knows that I don't like being around other people. I don't like mingling. I don't like sitting in a fucking restaurant around other people. I just don't like interacting, right? I'm very just like closed off and just like to myself. She knows that. So for my birthday, she still made me do shit for my birthday. That's why I didn't go live. But instead of going somewhere, we just ordered pizza. And we stayed here in the house and hung out for my birthday. That's good for me. That's I'm not outwardly outgoing. I'm not hell yeah fucking no, man. Very out there, very quiet. Very, I don't do much talking, man, at all. The most talking I'll do if I step foot into public is sure thing, thank you, you're welcome, have a nice day. That's the extent of anything I'll say in public. So I don't know what tendencies or personalities introverted people tend to lean more into, psychopath or sociopath, but
these mushrooms make you feel better.
Like, I'm very to myself, man. I can be in a group of 10 people and not say a fucking word and still be content, still be having a good time, even though you think I'm not having a good time because I haven't said anything in 20 minutes. I'm still there. You know what I mean? I'm to myself. I'm more in my head than I'm in the conversation. Really. It doesn't mean I'm ignoring you. It doesn't mean I'm not paying attention. I'm just not. I don't know, man. I just don't have I don't have an overtly flamboyant personality. Really. Man. Unless you're my friend, and then you will see that personality. But yeah, dude, not really. And I kind of have to know you fairly well for you to just like see that side of me off camera. So okay, here we go.
Our favorite murder documentary was over, my friends and I sat on the couch, taking in all that had happened, before one friend blurted out, "He was clearly a psychopath." "No, he was a sociopath," another friend offered. The argument between the two went on for some time before they looked at me to bring this to an end. Having been trained in psychiatric conditions in med school, I was the bona fide expert in the group. Of course, I had heard people use the two terms interchangeably, but I never really stopped to think about how to differentiate them. Do you find yourself wondering what the difference between a psychopath and a sociopath really is?
Well, this is the way I've always looked at it, to be completely honest, is if you see someone running down the street murdering people with an AK-47, I'm more inclined to call him a psychopath 9 out of 10 times. Right? I would never think to call this person a sociopath. Is it is it in the things that they say? I think a sociopath you can tell more in the things that they say. A psychopath you can tell more in the way that they behave. Let's see.
Welcome to our channel, where we talk about issues relating to mental health, self-improvement, general medical problems, and the journey to overall wellness.
Yeah, I'm down to take that test though. Do y'all? I didn't read chat earlier when I was asking. I'm down to take that test if y'all want to do it, just to see. I want to see where I fall. I like taking tests like that. I took because I've taken a personality test before. I took a political compass test. I've taken I like taking those tests just to see what it says. Right? Shits and gigs. Sometimes it's accurate. Sometimes it's bullshit. But
we put out weekly videos on these topics, and our content is based on scientific research and our experience as physicians practicing both Western and Eastern medicine. If this
I really appreciate the fact that this guy is medically qualified and this isn't just some random motherfucker like me in his room trying to teach people about this shit. Because I don't know fuck all, man. I just not in this regard anyway.
This is something that appeals to you. Be sure to like this video and stick till the very end to see if this is something you want to subscribe to. Without further ado, let's head straight.
I also appreciate that. Watch the video and see if this is something you might want to subscribe to. I appreciate that so much more than like the video, subscribe. It hasn't even started yet, man. Calm down. But let me see if I like it before I hit the like button, because then if I don't, I gotta go back into my fucking like videos and remove it. And that's just more time wasted. Chill. Anyways, I'm sorry.
Into the main topic of today's video. Psychopaths and sociopaths. Psychopathy. When do we say a person is a psychopath? According to Oxford Learner's Dictionary, a psychopath is a person who has a serious personality disorder that involves not caring about other people's feelings, not feeling sorry when they have done something bad, and wanting to be violent or cruel to others.
I'm guilty of one of these things. To this day. To this day. I do feel sorry. I do feel bad if I do something bad to someone. If I, like, you know what I mean? Like, if I'm driving and I hit you and you're a little shaken up and your kid was in the car and your kid is crying, I'm going to feel very bad about that. Does that make sense? However, I really don't care about people's feelings half the time, man. And I'm guilty of not caring about I'm guilty about not caring about friends' feelings. I'm guilty about not caring about family members' feelings. I'm guilty about not caring about loved ones' feelings. I'm guilty about not caring about girlfriends' feelings, even wives, man. They never knew it, but in my head, I'm just like, don't care, shut the fuck up. I'm guilty of that. But if I do something like terrible to you, like in a way, like I don't want to be violent or cruel towards others. That is very specific. That in order for me to do that, you will have had to have slighted me first. So I don't feel like that makes me a psychopath. I have standards and ethics that go along with my actions. I don't just willy-nilly commit violence. But yeah, not caring about people's feelings, I'm super fucking guilty about that. So even to this day, like even right now.
Are psychopaths born? I know that you have heard of this famous saying that psychopaths are born. Indeed,
I'm just a typical dude, is that what that's called?
Psychopathy has been associated with genetic predispositions. In psychopathy, the amygdala, a part of the brain that controls how a person responds to potentially harmful or scary situations, is thought to be dysfunctional. This is clearly shown when psychopaths are watching murder and bloody scenes. Instead of being uncomfortable and disturbed by everything, they are, in fact, calm and may even laugh at the scene. This area of the brain also aids in controlling emotions. Psychopaths have been found to have modifications to the structure and operation of specific brain regions, including the prefrontal cortex, temporal cortex, and paralimbic structures, which function at a lower level. Sometimes, this causes them to experience odor-related issues. Their ability to distinguish between various odors declines, with increasing psychopathy scores on the standard tests. However, the environment is thought to contribute as well to some extent. How to spot psychopathy in children?
The environment attributes to it to some extent, and that's what I said earlier. And God, I'm not guilty of all of these, dude. But I'm okay. So the first one, I'm guilty of the first one. I don't know if I was. I think I've always been this way. That shit's never really phased. What the fuck is that? It's just never really phased me, man. I've seen people get decapitated, and it didn't. There was no gross factor. There was no ill factor. Like, It sent shivers, really, a little bit, because when you hear someone gurgle blood while getting decapitated with a fucking dull saw, slightly jarring at first, but I don't know, man. I used to look up shit like that. Just like, here's a fun fact about me. I I YouTube people dying sometimes, like on camera, man. Like, I haven't done it recently, but I used to do this a lot, bro, a lot. I would search videos of people dying, man. People jumping off bridges or buildings or just getting gunned down or shot. Or I watched this one video where I think it was the cartel jumped this one guy and they all had machetes and they just like demolished this guy, man. And he wasn't dead when they left him, but like his arms were dangling and shit. And and I remember watching this and making like both of his arms were like just barely hanging, right? And he was just like up like this and just like all maimed and mangled and shit. And I remember thinking in my head, I was like, man, from this angle, his arms kind of look like an isosceles triangle or something. I made a geometry reference or something about like the way his arms were. I don't know, man, but especially in movies when I see shit like this in films, I don't cringe. It doesn't bother me. Sometimes it's funny, sometimes I laugh, like, and I'm the type of person that I will wish for your death in a movie if you do something out of character that I wouldn't do in real life. I will pray on your downfall. Like,
Environment is thought to contribute as well to some extent. How to spot psychopathy in children. Children who exhibit callous, unemotional traits, lack of empathy and guilt, shallow emotions, are
there was this website I used to visit a lot that was called that'sfucked.com. That's PHUCKED. Don't bother looking for this website. This website has been scrubbed clean from the internet. At least to my knowledge. Anyway, I used to go to this site all the time, and this site was basically everything horrific that you could ever think of looking up on the internet. Everything, man. Anything you can think of, the most horrendous, horrific, tragic thing you can think of, you looked it up on this site, you could find it. You could find videos of murder, rape, trafficking, assault, um, cartels, just fucking, just mass graves, uh, public hangings, firing squads, anything you wanted to find, bro. And I was on this website a lot, just looking, because I wanted to, because it was interesting to me, because I wanted to see it, man. And that was it.
are more likely to grow up to be psychopaths. These kids tend to engage in aggressive and antisocial behavior, such as bullying. They are also less likely to recognize a frightening look and are less likely to react to socially rewarding stimuli, like
I was a bully once and I got bullied. There was this one kid at my bus stop that was like, I was like in fourth grade. I think I bullied a kid in fourth grade. And I never bullied anyone again, but I did get bullied for the rest of like middle school, and I got bullied a little bit in high school. But it never occurred to me to shoot up my high school, so.
pleasant expressions. Teenagers that exhibit early traits of psychopathy, like lack of empathy, may also be diagnosed with antisocial personality disorder. They are also less likely to make lifelong friends, since they cannot find delight in these bonds.
No, but I used to watch Live Leak a lot too. I used to see, dude, I saw a video on Live Leak one time that was on YouTube, and it was this guy. I think it was in India or something, and this guy ran into a mall, found his wife. I believe he found his wife with another man, walked up to her, slit her throat, and then slit his. Both of them dead right there in the clothing aisle. Bro, there was people everywhere and they just scattered once they realized what happened. I was just like, she cheated. That's for sure. Yeah.
Social relationships. Psychopaths are typically unable to establish true emotional connections with others. They tend to form superficial bonds that they later use to their benefit. And despite the obvious harm they cause, psychopaths never regret their actions. They typically create a symbiotic or parasitic connections and can be almost compulsively ordered while maintaining the appearance of normalcy in their social interactions. So what really makes these people enjoy manipulating others?
You know, instead of watching this video, we honestly could have just watched the first episode of Dexter, but I'm still liking this. Saying.
It turns out that dopamine, a chemical that awakens our brain's reward centers, is overproduced and overvalued in the brains of psychopaths. Why do psychopaths think that influencing others will make them feel good? Their dopamine receptors go into overdrive, providing them with motivation and considerably enhancing their desire to get their own way. Their life in crime. When committing crimes, psychopaths typically do so in a method that poses the least risk to themselves. They will meticulously plan their offenses to avoid detection and have backup plans ready for any eventuality. Due to their inability to empathize, psychopaths do not experience regret for their behavior. Psychopaths are prevalent among serial killers. Career paths. According to
I don't feel bad for anything I did in Afghanistan. I have a few regrets, but I don't feel bad. I don't know if that constitutes as the same thing. Who knows? Probably not. But I don't know. This is assuming that every psychopath lives a life of crime. That's not true. That's not true. So, I mean, you could apply this very same thing to like a job or something else. I don't know.
Are prevalent among serial killers. Career paths. According to a 2013 Oxford scholar Kevin Dutton's study, some occupations draw psychopaths. They arrive in large numbers to fill open positions as police officers, attorneys, and doctors. CEO is the most noteworthy occupation for a psychopath. They love their occupations and make an effort to...
Really? Military's not on there? That's so surprising. Because I met quite a few psychopaths in the military. So, and if you ask certain people, they'll tell you that I was a psychopath in the military. Believe what you want.
To win others' respect and trust. This is due...
I thought I was just being a soldier, but some certain people might say differently.
...to the fact that while not...
They might use the word monster. They might use the word unruly. Oh, hey.
Being able to feel them, they are highly adept at mimicking human social emotions. Thanks to this, they can masterfully manipulate people's behaviors. Highly positive attitude. An interesting fact about these people is that psychopaths typically provide 100% effort. Since they are so motivated by rewards, they have a very strong positive attitude. Instead of concentrating on the potential downside, they emphasize on the potential upside, which drives them to exert more effort because they only perceive the benefit. If things don't work out their way, they may go to extremes. Short concentration.
I mean, but what... If you think about it, when you put it this way right here, a lot of athletes could probably be considered psychopaths. Because do you know what kind of attitude and drive you have to make it to the professional level? Like, guys, there's only 500 players in the NBA. There's 450 million people in this country. That's some crazy drive, man. So if you put it like this, there's probably a couple of athletes that fit this description.
Work out their way.
Hence, he just said right here, and if it doesn't go out their way, they're driven to extremes. Bro, what do you think? What do you think a professional athlete's gonna do if he's in a slump? We've seen it before. Boom, steroids. That's an extreme. When you're not getting your way, when you're not performing the way you feel you should.
They may go to extremes. Short concentration span. One of the less well-known characteristics of a psychopath.
Yeah, Jordan is. Yeah, I would think that as well. Yeah, that's believable. On top of that, he's a fucking fiend of a gambler, which that's just competitiveness can also be put into the same category as a psychopath, man. Because I have met people that will do anything to win. I have met people that will kill their own fucking mother to win, man. So
is a short attention span, which can manifest in ways that are comparable to ADD or ADHD symptoms. Psychopaths are constantly searching for more exciting or amusing things to do or see, since they are easily bored with mundane activities, tasks, and people. They may also experience a sudden loss of interest in objectives, undertakings, or connections that had previously been highly essential to them.
TikTok is creating a world full of psychopaths.
This may also be related to a history of making careless decisions or quitting commitments or initiatives before they are completed.
Yeah, I've done that. Go on.
Twisted minds. Psychopaths frequently have abnormal thoughts because of the way their brains are wired. As a result, they might say or see things that are weird, strange, or off-putting in casual interactions.
Guys, have I ever said anything strange or weird or off-putting or crazy? You know what? Don't answer that. Just keep it to yourself. It's fine.
A psychopath may also occasionally give a startling glimpse into their surprising minds when they discuss odd things they enjoy, make hurtful remarks about other people, or make it apparent that they don't care about other people. Compulsive life.
I feel attacked right here in this segment. Truly, really, I'm summoning the spirit of Brie Larson. I feel attacked. It's
liars. Pathological lying is a trait that many psychopaths exhibit. They could embellish the truth to forward their agenda.
No, man, I'm a pathological truth teller. And to a fault, I think. I think I tell the truth too much, actually. Sorry.
Boost their ego, or influence others to think.
And one thing that I've learned, man, is that people don't like when you tell them the truth. I feel like people would much rather deal with a pathological liar these days than deal with someone who's just blunt, to the point, honest, which I've pretty much always been, man. So I think that might be a character flaw, or it might be a plus. I don't know, but like, it's gotten me in trouble more times than I can't help it. I can't help it. I have to tell the truth. And some people will tell me, you don't have to say everything that comes into your mind. I can't help it. I don't know. I can't help it. I don't know what it is.
Feel or act in a certain manner. The majority of people with normal emotions experience remorse or at least some level of concern when they lie. But for psychopaths, lying is guiltless due to the lack of conscience. Deception is indeed a recognized symptom of psychopathy.
Oh, yeah. So even though I'm brutally honest about most shit, about all shit really, lying's not hard for me. and I won't feel bad for lying to you at all. Not even a little bit. So, my thought process is, I lie to you, but if I tell you the truth before you find out that I lied, then you can't be mad. But you're probably still going to be mad, but I'm just not going to care.
Empathy, and it can even manifest as someone faking regret, empathy, or care and concern for others. Is there treatment? The best therapies for treating psychopathy are those that use many modalities. This means that treatment approaches.
I actually don't know what that word means. Best therapies for treating psychopathy are those that use many modalities. Right, this guy's got that. Interesting. Rarely do I come across a word I don't know. I don't know what that means.
Need to incorporate numerous options, including
Oh, okay. Thanks.
psychotherapy.
Modalities means option. But yeah, I could see why you would say this. You wanted to, yeah, okay, I got it. English.
Development of behavioral
I thought of the way I would say it, and I'm like, nah, that would just take too fucking long. Yeah.
skills, and the recognition of the important roles that family, school, peers, and the community play. Patients who do not react to other interventions are typically the only ones for whom medications are advised. This was psychopathy in a nutshell. As we had discussed earlier, people frequently confuse it with sociopathy. So let's look into this entity in more detail.
Okay, so that was
Sociopathy.
okay. So now we covered psychopaths. Now we're covering sociopaths. Happy Oktoberfest. You're right. God damn. I still remember like it was yesterday. I went to Oktoberfest in Germany, and that shit was so much fun. That shit was so great. I miss those times.
According to the Oxford Learner's Dictionary, a sociopath is a person who has a mental illness and who behaves in an aggressive or dangerous way towards other people. Are sociopaths made?
Like that fucking kid from yesterday's video that we watched that was just going around shooting people, punched a random woman in the face, just being a public fucking menace. No goddamn reason.
The word sociopath is used when antisocial behavior is brought on by a brain injury or harmful sociocultural elements, such as parental neglect, peers who engage in criminal activity, belief systems, and upbringing. They are majorly a product of their surrounding environment.
So yeah, definitely.
They have little conscience. Sociopaths are not all cold-hearted like psychopaths. They do have the ability to feel remorse and guilt, and although empathy and guilt can exist in sociopaths, they usually lack the strength to override their impulsive and erratic conduct. Meanwhile, their connections might sometimes feel normal, at least with those they are close to. Highly.
What do you think Deadpool is? Do you think Deadpool is a psychopath or a sociopath? From everything we've heard so far, because Deadpool exhibits all of this. So where would you put him? I don't know. I'd have to think about it.
Impulsive. When a sociopath commits a crime, they may do so on the spur of the moment and with little thought to the risks or repercussions of their choices. They may easily become agitated and angry, which could lead to violent outbursts on occasion. The likelihood of catching a sociopath rises as a result of these actions. Poor career life. Sociopaths are not usually in a position to keep their jobs. They typically avoid attracting attention to themselves or interacting with coworkers. They prefer to work at the periphery of the society, like selling drugs, where they do not get to interact on a one-on-one basis with people for a long time. Is there treatment? Medication, counseling, or a combination of the two can be used to treat sociopathy. Still, it's crucial to remember
Man, there was more on psychopathy than there was on sociopathy.
that many sociopaths reject treatment because they don't think anything can be done to change their conduct. Some doctors do not advise these techniques to properly cure someone from sociopathy because the harsher medications could result in sociopathy being cured by masking symptoms and reverting to their old selves as soon as the medication is stopped. There are notable differences between the two disorders, psychopathy and sociopathy, how they handle crime, how they are in their careers.
Okay, so dude, if I were to get into the life of crime, I would definitely be a psychopath, not a sociopath. Man, if I'm going to commit crime, bro, that exactly what a psychopath would do. Exactly what a psychopath would do. The least risk to myself. Everything is calculated. Everything is planned out. From the vehicle to the time to the equipment to the location to the target to what month, what day, how many employees are there? Are there any employees there at all? Is there a security guard? Is there a dog? Is there a fence? Is there a vault? Is there this? Is there that? What is police response time? How long do I have? All of it, man. That would be me if I were to start committing crimes, man, and not just like robbing a bank, any crime at all, man. Even like small time crime, it would be very calculated. Least risk to myself. So,
And even what their social relationships are like. But we also see that their
fucking committing a crime on a whim is stupid, especially if the crime is murder. You can't even defend yourself properly. At least a psychopath could defend himself because he's already established like 5 or 6 different alibis. So,
behaviors can overlap, making it hard to differentiate between the two disorders. And this overlap has caused problems for people over the years. In the childhood era, the two conditions are frequently labeled as conduct misbehavior, and hence the two are used interchangeably. They also become different as time goes by. Here are some easy examples from the media. Jeffrey Dahmer, from the recent Netflix murder documentary, is a psychopath. He is very meticulous in his plans and is fascinated by death and blood. He has no remorse and lacks empathy. For sociopathy, a clear example is Tommy from the series Power. Tommy is very impulsive and lacks a plan while executing his crimes.
from the series Power? I never seen that show, so I don't know who the fuck he's referencing. Power. Is that one show with Terrence Howard? If it is, I've never seen it.
And he also feels some remorse when he goes too far. So,
But I know who Jeffrey Dahmer is. I was infatuated with Jeffrey Dahmer as a kid. I know. I'm weird. I did like 4 book reports. I did like 2 verbal essays. And then I even did research and just educated myself on my own time and everything that related to Jeffrey Dahmer, Ted Bundy, Timothy McVeigh, the BTK killer, all of it. Man, I was so infatuated. Like, that's the best word I can really use. I couldn't read enough. I couldn't see enough. Like, it was just, yeah. And I would try telling my mom about it, and she'd be like, I don't want to hear this shit. Go to your room. I'd be trying to tell it, like, Mom, and then he would lure them into his house. He would drug them, right? And then he would decapitate them, cut off their body parts, put them in the freezer, and then he would take the muscles, right? Like the biceps and the traps and like the fucking deltoids and all that stuff, and he would deep fry it. And then he would shut the fuck up, go to your room. Who am I supposed to talk to about this then? My friends don't care. I'm on an island by myself with a whole bunch of fucking serial killers. All right.
what was your favorite bit of information from today's video? Have you had to deal with real psychopaths or sociopaths in your life? Sound off in the comments and give this video a thumbs up if you found it helpful.
Have I had to deal with psychopaths and sociopaths? Yeah. He didn't mention it, bro, but the military's full of them. The military's full of them. You don't have to believe me. Don't even care if you do. He didn't mention it, but I don't know if she was worried. She just didn't like hearing that stuff, man. At all. It was just so interesting to me. I don't know if she was worried. She never showed any signs of worrying. She just... My mom's a pansy. She doesn't like any of that stuff, man. Like, like, uh... like Cops and, First 48, CSI stuff, dead bodies, blood, murder, stuff like that. She doesn't watch that stuff. She doesn't like that stuff. It fucks with her. And I don't know. She's just, mm. Like I remember one time I was watching TV and I was watching something about a mass murder. And she just comes in and immediately changes it. Puts on what she wants to watch. And I'm like, I was watching that. She's like, we're not watching that. I was like, why? What do you not like about it? She's like, violent. It gives me weird thoughts. It doesn't. I can't sleep at night when I watch stuff like that. I'm like, what's wrong with you? Mind you, I was like 16. I was like 16, so yeah. Okay. Jesus. Hmm. Okay. Hmm. Where's another the most gangster beverage company on earth? Arizona Tea. This might be a controversial statement. I think Arizona Tea is trash. And overrated as fuck. Man, I'm sorry. I'm from fucking Georgia. We drink sweet tea with fucking diabetes in it, okay? That fucking... No. That Arizona tea bullshit, get out of here. No, man. No. I'm talking about, like, I drink sweet tea from fucking Southeast Georgia from Chick-fil-A. If you know, you know. Chick-fil-A in the South has some of the best sweet tea on the fucking planet. Okay, so Arizona. The first time I tried Arizona tea, I'm like, why would anyone drink this, bro? This tastes like fucking sugar water. Not good. But hey, maybe the company is one of those companies that's like, oh, you might not like the product, but you're gonna like our advertisement. Maybe let's see. Because no, yeah, Arizona tea to me is fresh. Homemade sweet tea is the best? Nah. I can never, like, whenever I've made sweet tea at home, it never tastes like the sweet tea that I get from, like, Chick-fil-A or Zaxby's or the big gallon jug that you get from Publix. Oh my god. So good. I can never get it to taste the same. You've never heard about this drink? Oh man, this is... It used to be like... It used to be like one of those things, it was a phase. It was a phase that we went through. I remember it, man. Kind of like pagers. Remember pagers? Everyone had a pager. Kind of like Starbucks. Everyone used to walk around like with a fucking Starbucks cup. It was kind of like you know, the clip-on belt cell phone holder thing. Everyone walking around trying to look like a fucking secret agent and shit, or like a fucking CEO. This was like a phase, man. And at a time, everyone was drinking Arizona tea. Everyone was buying it. And like, I don't know, man. Had TikTok been super popular back when Arizona tea first popped off, You would have seen so many fucking influencers and goddamn, it would have been a thing, man. And it was a fucking thing. I remember it was kind of like it was almost like the same phase as like Four Locos. Remember Four Locos when that was a thing until people started dying from it? Except no one's ever died from Arizona tea. I'm just saying it was like a phase that America went through where it was like this is all that anyone fucking bought or drank or talked about. Like, oh my god, Arizona tea. Do you have Arizona tea? No, bro. No. We don't do that.
Does
down
all
here.
this flavor make my tortilla look big?
Can't even imagine.
My go-to tools that keep my home clean without breaking the bank. I love my home decor and family, but by having
It's like fucking almond milk. No, bro. Give me that fucking red cap gallon. Fucking almond milk. Fuck almond milk. Fuck skim milk. Fuck 2%. Give me whole. Y'all don't drink sweet tea. Y'all just drink tea. I think. That's y'all's thing, right? Alright, here we go.
All right, this is easily the most requested business for me to look into. Today we're talking about Arizona tea, and I think the reason so many people have requested this is fairly obvious. Clearly Arizona is up to something, selling these giant cans of tea for 99 cents, which right out of the gate feels weird, but then it gets even weirder when you realize that they've been selling that same can of tea for the same exact price since 1992. Okay, inflation has gone up 124% since then.
Well, I don't know that. So I'm not drinking it. I mean, it's just, that doesn't matter. But
And meaning that if they just wanted to maintain
that's nice. Some cheap shit. You can't get mad at cheap.
everything, that can of tea should cost at least $2.24. Okay, bear in mind.
That can, given the size of it, guys, those Arizona tea cans for 99 cents, that's a steal, man, really. Because those Arizona teas are bigger than some Monster Energy drinks. Really. So, a lot of bang for your buck if you like it. I don't, so the price doesn't matter to me.
We live in a world where as of 2021, the Dollar Tree is now the $1.25 tree, okay? The only other product that is sacred is the Costco $1.50 hot dog. And to make that even kind of feasible, Costco had to go out and buy 2 hot dog making factories, and they still lose money on it, okay? The only reason Costco's staying in business is because they make so much money on all the other things they sell, they can just afford to take a loss on the hot dog, which makes the Arizona tea can absolutely insane because it's the equivalent of
huge.
Costco only selling hot dogs. They have to be losing money. It doesn't even seem feasible. They're
I'm telling you, if y'all have never had Arizona tea, man, dude, the can, man. The can, literally, this wide around. This wide around. And it's 2 of these stacked on top of each other. So, from here to here. That's how big this bitch is. It's huge, man. So, for 99 cents, that is, yeah, like you said, they can't be making a profit. I don't understand.
clearly up to something, and we're going to get into it right
Brian, what's going on? Ashley, what's good? Hello to all the new people.
after a word from our sponsor. This video is brought to you by Rocket Money, your all-in-one finance app that's going to help you cancel subscriptions, lower your monthly bills, and overall manage your money better. Rocket Money covers pretty much
Nah, man. I just go to my bank account and look at the withdrawals. If I don't, if it's not supposed to be there, I just delete it. But that's what that does, right? I feel like people be lazy, bro. Download this app that will help you. Congrats for getting the advertisement money, by electrician. But man, isn't that just for lazy people? Because I can just pull up Wells Fargo right now and be like, no, I am not supposed to be paying for busty MILF librarians. Absolutely not. Nope, that's got to go. I feel like it should be that easy, but you want to download a third party so it can tell you what you can just already look up, then I suppose really I don't see a point. Okay. All right.
Arizona tea, John Voltaggio. In the 1970s, he was a truck driver for an alcohol distribution service. Essentially, he was driving a truck.
What do you guys think about what? I don't know what that is. Sparkling water. I don't like anything black cherry. Anything black cherry is disgusting to me. Gross.
Around the city, and he would deliver all the alcohol to convenience stores and gas stations.
Think of any product, any drink, any food, anything that you can consume. If it's black cherry, I hate it.
And he did that for years. After doing this for years, him and his coworker John Farolito decided they're going to start their own distribution service. However, as I'm sure you can imagine, that's a very tough business to get into, and initially the only clients that they could get were all the convenience stores and gas stations on the sketchy part of town that nobody else wanted to deliver to, but they did it anyways. Then, after they had a fairly successful distribution service, they figured, hey, we're already carrying all these different types of beverages to deliver them to all the convenience stores, and we have those relationships. What if we started our own brewery and started making our own alcoholic beverage, and then we could just have one more product to be able to offer all these clients? So they did, and that was fairly successful also. So now that they have their own alcohol, they have to figure out how to market it, and this is where John Voltaggio really figures out how to
Bella, hi, welcome.
market a product, and he looks around at all the other successful products in the alcohol market in the 1980s. And let's just call a spade here. The 1980s is the pinnacle of the sleazy advertisement era, okay? I mean, we've got Camels trying to sell children-flavored cigarettes, and we've got every alcohol company on the planet desperately trying to convince you that if you drink fucking
I will say, by the time I was born, I think most of these advertisements were long gone and outlawed. Because I don't know about you guys, but I don't remember seeing cigarette commercials growing up. I was born in '89, if you were wondering, and see it. I think most of these commercials were already outlawed by that time. I didn't see any cigarette commercials growing up, not that I remember. But then again, what the fuck do I know, man? I was always goddamn grounded. I could barely watch TV.
Bud Light or Coors Light or whatever, a supermodel is going to be attracted to you and your beer gut. So John Voltaggio, learning how to market a product, he's like, okay, step one, make it cool. Step two, have a supermodel with huge cans, promote it. Easy. They then proceed to name
What did I say at the beginning? Now, you might not like it, but you're going to like our advertisement.
their beer Midnight Dragon, which is the coolest fucking name for a beer I've ever heard, and this is in 2024. If you adjust for
It's a what now?
supermodel with huge cans, promote it. Easy. They then proceed to name their beer Midnight Dragon.
Your beer's name is Midnight Dragon. Why does it seem like there is a hint of LSD inside of that beer? I don't know. But I would be inclined to try if it did.
Which is the coolest fucking name for a beer I've ever heard, and this
It's not out of the realm of possibility, guys. Cocaine used to be in Coca-Cola. That's why it's called Coke. I mean, so weren't those people fucking lucky, huh? God damn.
is in 2024. If you adjust for inflation, it had to have been way cooler back in the 1980s. I mean, even today, that's a brilliant name. Imagine going over to your buddy's house. He opens up the fridge. Oh, what did you want to drink? We've got Miller Lite and Midnight Dragon.
I'm choosing Midnight Dragon just to see what the fuck is going on with that. And if I hate it, I'll never try it again, but I'm so curious. I drink black coffee. The only time I'll drink black coffee is if I'm out of creamer and I'm out of milk, which has happened. I'm not opposed to drinking black coffee. I just load that bitch with sugar. I don't care if it's black, but typically I prefer just to put milk in it. I don't like using creamer. Coffee, a little bit of milk, shake it, drown it in sugar, chug it. That's it. I usually chug two glasses or 2 cups, and that's it. And I don't know about you guys, and I'm not trying to sound crude, but does drinking coffee make y'all have to fucking shit, dog? Is it just me? Do I have stomach problems? Because, like, I'll be feeling fine, right? And then I'll drink coffee, and then all of a sudden, I'm just like, oh no, I have to run now. Yep, I gotta run. I gotta go. That's same. It's not just, I hate to bring it up because it's just like gross subject, but that's like, it's not just you. Okay, thank God, dude. I thought I was having like some stomach problems or something, like some digestive issues. And when I was in the military, I drank coffee, and the same thing happened. But I thought that it was just because I was putting in tobacco early in the morning, and I thought that was it. I didn't really attribute it to the coffee. And then again, I didn't start drinking coffee until I deployed. I didn't drink coffee in garrison. So okay, I'm glad it's not just me, because I was like, dude, why does this fuck me up every time? But like, I need it. You know what I mean? So well, I don't need it. It's just it helps.
Dragon! I mean, at that point, you could literally be a Miller Lite guy, and you're still gonna try at least one Midnight Dragon. You have to. So, step one, make it cool. Check.
It's a stimulant? Yeah, so is fucking Adderall, but it never made me fucking blow my butthole out. You know what I'm saying? Does that make sense? And no, I don't have ADD or ADHD. I took Adderall one time because my, at the time, wife had it. Call of Duty just came out. I'm like, I'm about to no-life this shit. Hit max prestige in a whole weekend. It was great. But didn't have to shit. Saying.
Step two, make it sexy, right? Sex sells. I present to you their first ever advertisement, a beer poster of a model in red lingerie holding a 40 of Midnight Dragon with a straw with
a 40. Good lord. Is that the default size? It doesn't come smaller than that?
the caption, "I could suck on this all night." Damn! The fact that it's a 40 is just completely outrageous.
It is.
The notion that anyone in the history of mankind has ever been drinking a 40 while simultaneously also concerned about smearing their lipstick is just completely unhinged. Like, I need a part 2 of this beer advertisement. I know that straw doesn't reach the bottom of that 40. What happens when the straw doesn't reach anymore? Do you just throw it away and get another 40? Or are you going to be...
Well, I mean, you could get one of those really, really long straws like that you would get like at a carnival, but yeah, I don't know, man. You know, when I was in the military, we used to play this game called Edward 40 Hands. And that's when you would, it was like a challenge. You would tape 2 40s of OE to your hands with duct tape. Well, you wouldn't do it. Your buddies would do it. And you'd be right here with duct tape, 40s to your hands. And the objective was to finish both of them before they got warm. That was the challenge. That was the goal. And if you didn't do it, then your buddies wouldn't help you take the tape off and the bottles. So, like, if you didn't do the challenge, they were like, well, you're Edward 40 Hands for the rest of the evening. And you're like, what? And they're like, yeah. And you're like, no, come on, guys, take this off. No, I don't, take it off. I'm done. I don't want to play this no more. Nope, you didn't do the challenge. And so you walk around with 40s, duct tape to your fucking hands, looking like a goddamn idiot. That was the game. It was, looking back on it, man, it wasn't that much fun, to be honest. And your only option to get these 40s off was either to slam the ground, thus cutting your fucking hands, or you could walk all the way to the fucking infantry side of the installation, where all the infantry barracks were, and you could plead one of the infantry guys to take it off for you. But I think this game was made by infantry guys, and they're just gonna laugh at you. So you just really better pray that you have like a good battle buddy that can help you take it off. Otherwise, you might have to show up to PT looking that way. It's
so drunk off the first 20 ounces, you're not going to care about your lipstick anymore. I'm sorry, I'm getting sidetracked. Anyways, this goes on until like 1990, and John Voltaggio, while he's delivering beer one day, there's another distributor there, and he's actually dropping off a bunch of Snapple. And John Voltaggio is just like captivated by it because it's the middle of winter. Why on earth would anybody be drinking iced tea in the middle of winter? It doesn't make any...
You underestimate the power of the basic white girl. They gotta have their fucking iced coffee all times of year, man. All times of year.
Sense to him, but apparently a bunch of people enjoy it, so he's like, that's it. I'm gonna start selling tea. So the first thing Don has to figure out is the proposition, right? Why would anybody drink his tea over Snapple? Snapple's already an established brand. So he starts to thinking on how he's gonna set himself different, how he's gonna set himself apart, how he's gonna be better. Now, I'm just guessing.
Make the biggest can in the fucking world. Really.
but I'm assuming at this point he refers back to all of his experience, all of his knowledge, all of the lessons that he's learned from marketing and distributing beer over the past decade. And when you distill all that knowledge down, he knows that you have to make it cool and you have to make it sexy, right? Because sex sells. The problem is, iced tea isn't exactly an adult beverage. There might be a lot of kids drinking this beverage too.
Bull hell, when was the Long Island invented? Maybe the Long Island wasn't invented at this time. Maybe it didn't exist. I might be talking out of my ass here. Don't underestimate people's willingness to mix alcohol with something else. Okay? That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. Never underestimate, especially here in America, never underestimate someone's willingness to mix some shit up. Or to try something. Or to experiment. Alright? You know?
And having some model with huge cans marketing it might be a little aggressive for something that children might be drinking, and then it hits him. Huge cans. We'll get rid of the model and just keep the giant cans. Okay, now like the text.
I knew it, dude. The next time you go to the gas station, even if you don't plan on buying it, just look for Arizona tea. And look at the can. Bro, you could kill somebody with this thing. Twisted Tea ain't got shit on Arizona tea. As far as the size and the volume of the fucking can. This shit looks like it belongs inside of a tank that's getting ready to fucking be fired at the enemy. It looks like a projectile, man. It's fucking crazy.
Business term for this strategy is called a value proposition. Basically, he's decided that Snapple is 16 ounces and it costs like, I don't know, $1.29, whatever it costs. He's coming in and he's like, cool, I'm going to sell more. I'm going to sell 23 ounce cans and I'm going to sell it for less. I'm going to sell it for 99 cents. That's the value proposition. You're going to get more for less. Okay, that's what a textbook's.
You know what I wish cost 99 cents? Water. How much does water cost for you guys? Like, if you were to stop at a gas station right now, and you're like, I want some water. And you go and get some water, you put it on the counter, the clerk rings it up. How much does it cost for you? Because I've seen water bottles, regular standard water bottles. Bro, this was a 24-pack that we got from the grocery store. But one of these is like $1.30. I don't even know the tax. Like, it's over $1. And this man's selling 3 times the volume of this for 99 cents. Why is water not 99 cents? What? That's why I miss the military, man. Water was free. No bullshit. I could walk to a pallet that was stacked like 7 feet high and grab like, I don't know, 3-4 cases of water, put them in my fucking room, and I'm set on water for like 2 months. Man. And it's just like, that's one thing I miss.
It's going to tell you, but I'm dubbing this the big can strategy, right? Because we've seen this time and time again, okay? Think about Monster Energy. Monster Energy was not the
110 in the UK, and whatever the fucking exchange rate is. Let's say an American goes over there and buys a bottle of water. What's the exchange rate, UK to American? Is it more or less? I don't know. But I know the exchange rate when I was in Italy was high, bro, high. I'm talking, you go to the ATM and pull out 20 euro, your bank statement reads $27. High, at least in my opinion. I was only at E2, bro, so I didn't make a lot of money compared to my other counterparts, like my E4s and my E5s and my E6s. So the exchange rate hurt. Man, a little bit, especially when it came to alcohol and fun. Yeah, no, I think it's bullshit. I think that should be a default price around the world. 99 cents for water. What are we doing here? And water should be tax-free, too.
the first energy drink to ever hit the market. That was Red Bull. Monster Energy just came along and was like, oh, hey, Red Bull's only selling these little 8-ounce cans.
110 pounds is 146 USD. So it's about the same. Yeah. About 140 is for a bottle of water here in the state, depending on what kind of bottle you get, bro, because you got Pure Life, you got Aquafina, you got Smart Water, which, oh my god, that's the biggest fucking scam in the history of time. Smart Water. Fiji water. $3 for a bottle of water. You're high. You're high. It's crazy.
Cans of energy drinks. What if I doubled the size and sold 16-ounce cans and gave it an even cooler logo? Boom, multi-billion-dollar business right out of the gate. And you know the kicker with that, one of the top executives that helped initially launch Monster and market it was a top-level executive at Arizona previously, so he knew exactly what he was doing with the big can strategy. In Don Voltaggio's own words, his marketing strategy is, and I quote, "Put tea in a big can and paint it pretty." Okay, if you learn nothing else from this video, just remember, people like big cans.
Did you say my name?
No, why?
You said big cans.
Yeah.
Well, that was my nickname in high school.
You know, I'm so glad that we've broken this barrier, this barrier right here, because I've never wanted to be disrespectful towards Fat Electrician and his lady, but I mean, goddamn, bro, she's blessed. She's blessed. I'm glad we've broken this barrier because now I can fucking say it. Homegirl is blessed to the nth degree.
What?
Yeah, I didn't tell you that story.
No.
Yeah, so
I love how she's like, I never told you the story about my big cans, and he lowers his chair. He's like, oh, bet, story time. Nice, let's do it.
What?
Yeah, I didn't tell you that story.
No.
Yeah, so it all happened back in 2009. I was a freshman, and so all these boys were just like all like in my face.
So here's the thing. His wife has probably told him this story about 2,000 times, but he never hears it. He never hears the story, man. He's like, can I hear it again? I missed it. Well, which part did you miss, sweetie? The beginning. The middle. I think I missed a little bit of the end. Yeah. Just one more time. I'm sorry. Okay.
Like,
Sorry, what?
are you paying attention?
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, I heard all of it.
Okay.
Italian sausage, bacon, and pepperoni for only $8.99. That's the lowest price in 3 meat pizzas,
man.
right, Professor?
God, ladies, if you ever want your man to pay attention to you, just put on a fucking turtleneck. I don't know how y'all haven't reached this fucking conclusion yet. Put on a fucking turtleneck if you want us to pay attention. Good God. But you're sitting there like giving us a hard-ass test and distracting us at the same time. It's not even fair. And some of y'all do it on fucking purpose. I know you goddamn do. Let's see if he'll listen. Huh? Yeah, let's see. And if he doesn't, oh, he's in trouble. Meanwhile, you flopping your tits everywhere. Who's gonna pay attention, bro? Tell me. Who's gonna? Gay dudes, really. They'll hear ya. They'll hear ya. Not me. Stop it. It's a fucking trap.
Sorry, anyways, we've got the business model. Classic value proposition, give more for less. Super simple, easy to market, great, tried and true business strategy. Next thing, what are we gonna
Oh yeah, Tracy, she's awesome for it, but you know the feminist fucking hater. That's for sure.
name the company? So Don's thinking on it. He goes back home to his wife and he's looking at his house, and he lives in this like Spanish colonial, or sometimes referred to as Santa Fe style home. And he's like, cool, I'm just gonna call it Santa Fe tea. When you think of tea, you think of hot, the desert. Santa Fe is perfect. We're gonna slap Santa Fe on the can. He does a couple of designs. The word Santa Fe just, it doesn't look right. It doesn't fit. So he's like, fuck it, I'm just gonna say Arizona tea. Don's never even set foot in Arizona, but he's like, it's fine. We're just gonna call it Arizona tea.
Because Arizona is also fucking hot.
Be good.
Sounds good to me.
Okay, next thing, gotta make the cans cool. Don's wife volunteers. She's gonna design all the cans. Perfect. We got everything we need. So now Don and John Farolito are gonna go to the bank, get a loan, and start their tea company. The bank hates it. They think it's a horrible, stupid idea, but they reluctantly end up giving the loan anyways for a couple of reasons. One, they're already successful businessmen. They already have a ton of money in collateral. And B,
is it really a bank's place to tell you if the idea is stupid? Because the bank is going to recoup their money one way or the other. So, I come to you for a loan with good credit and I'm already successful, and you give me bullshit about my fucking idea? You're just gonna piss me off, to be honest.
Sometimes you just got to bet on the player and not the game. So the bank, while they were wrong, they ended up making the right decision and loaned them the money to get started. So 1992, Arizona tea hits the shelves for the first time and pretty much is immediately outrageously successful.
Oh, I remember this one. The Arnold Palmer. The Arnold Palmer edition of Arizona tea. Yeah, I remember that.
And from here, it's pretty much 3 decades of Don Voltaggio being a fucking gangster about absolutely everything. Don wakes up one morning, decides he wants to start selling giant 1-gallon jugs of tea. He starts making the tea, takes it to the...
He should have put fucking John Daly on one of those cans, man. To be honest. Big guy, big can. That would have been the advertisement right there.
distributor. The distributor's like, hey, this is never gonna sell. At which point Don is like, cool, you're never right about anything. Go ahead and put it on the shelf anyways. We'll see what happens. Now it's in like every grocery store in America. He decides he wants to come out with a new flavor of tea, honey and ginseng green tea, and then he has his wife design this beautiful can. At which point he takes a bunch of criticism like, hey, men are never gonna drink that tea because it's a girly colored can. At which point he's like, fine, I'll just sell it to women then. Fast forward a decade later, it's their best-selling flavor and probably one of the most iconic product designs of all time, and it's all because he had his wife's back. Like,
okay, so let me ask you something, Tracy. If the human body, or if the male body had the dick and balls attached to the chest right here instead of down here where we can cover it, would you still look at our face? Would you? No. Just saying.
a complete badass. He would also get a bunch of shit because he wasn't doing any marketing. Like, he had no...
Yeah, but y'all still show cleavage, man. You still show cleavage. And for dudes, that's all we need in order to imagine what the rest of the twins look like. So if you don't want people looking at it, cover it, man. Imagine a dude with a really small penis walking outside naked and people make fun of him because his small penis and he gets mad. Well, if you don't want people making fun of it, cover it. I'm just saying, man.
No marketing department whatsoever, to the point that whenever companies or interviewers or news sources would ask, you know, hey, how big is your marketing department? He would reply, pretty big. About 6'8", in fact, referring to himself because he was the only guy that did any marketing, which honestly wasn't much. They weren't worried about product placements and being a Super Bowl commercial and all this other dumb shit that all the other brands do, because Don knew that he had the value proposition on his side. He knew that he was selling more tea for less and he was putting it inside of a cool can and the product would sell itself, and he was absolutely right. Okay, fast forward to 2008, Arizona Tea is huge. They have their own factory, everything.
Yes, this was around the time. I'm telling you, dude, it was huge.
Things paid off. They're making a ton of money. They're the #1 ready-to-drink tea brand in the country. At this point, the company is worth over $1 billion, and John Farolito, who over the past decade has become more and more of a quiet partner as Don just kind of took everything over and John just got to, you know, reap the rewards. He comes out and he's like, hey, we could literally sell this company and make billions of dollars and just be retired billionaires that wake up and do whatever the fuck we want all day, every day. We should sell the company. To which Don was like, no, absolutely not. I'm not selling this company because if I sell this...
Also, here's the thing about the whole boob thing, man. Here's the thing. For ladies that are my height, exactly my height, you have more of a chance of me looking you in the face when you speak than if you're way shorter than me. If you're way shorter than me, I'm already looking down at you. And if I'm already looking down at your face, transitioning to your tits is not that hard, to be completely honest. So for you short ladies, that's rough. That's just the way the cookie crumbles. So
company, what are my sons gonna do? Both his sons were his top level executives with him, literally his right and left hand man, and he knew that if he sold out, he wasn't gonna get to hang out with his sons because every single day, Don Voltaggio has a 2-hour family style lunch with both of his sons and his wife inside of his big ass office in his factory. Okay, just so we're all on the same page, Don Voltaggio could have cashed out and been a billionaire with a fucking B and said, nah, I'd rather hang out with my kids. Go fuck yourself. That is the most gangster thing I think I've ever heard in my entire life. Like, imagine how his sons feel about him after that. You know what I mean? Like, imagine going to work with your brother and your dad all day, every day, knowing that the only reason that you're there right now was because your dad got offered to be a billionaire. Like, basically a king or an emperor of capitalism in America.
But he'll become a billionaire eventually just with this company alone, so... It's one of those things of like you either cash out early and you're getting a lot, or you wait and you can make triple the amount, quadruple the amount in the long run. It's just a matter of foresight, really.
Like, your dad could have just been like the guy doing whatever he wanted for the rest of his life. But no, he decided he was going to have your back instead. And now you get this awesome job with your family. Like, it's dad goals to a degree that I didn't even know existed. So this obviously leads to a little bit of a falling out between Don and John.
Astro, we've all seen Desiree naked.
John obviously wants to sell. He wants to take his money and run, which kind of understandable. So he's like, you know what? Fine. Don, you keep your half of the company. I'm going to take my half and I'm going to go sell it to some investment firm or something. And I'm going to get my money and I'm going to retire. To which John Voltaggio is like, no, you're not. Absolutely not. You are not about to sell half of my company to some investment firm that's going to want to take it public. And then an army of MBAs is going to march in here and try to tell me how to run my business that I built from the ground up. And none of them have accomplished anything at all. Okay. I'm worried about taking care of my employees and my family and putting a lot of tea in pretty cans, and these MBAs are going to march in here and they're going to be worried about one thing, and that's getting a return on their investment, which is a fancy way of saying they're trying to make money for doing fucking nothing. So
basically, what this guy is saying, if this company is going to fail, it's going to be because of me. I'll be damned if it's because of you. You know? Said it before. It's one of those things, man. If you crash your car, you're a little upset, but, you know, whatever. If someone else crashes your car, you're through the roof pissed off. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Don and John go to court and battle it out for the next 8 years. They reach a confidential agreement outside of court. Nobody knows what it was. Nobody knows the terms. Nobody really knows what happened. All we know is that John got paid out $1 billion, and now Don Voltaggio owns 100% of Arizona Tea as of 2015. Nice. So clearly, they just paid out $1 billion. It's been 23 years. They have to raise the price of the tea, right? No. Absolutely not. Don is 100% against it, and he's going to do anything and everything he can to not raise the price of the 99-cent can. What on earth could his reasoning possibly be, you know?
Because he's not a money-hungry, demon-spawned douchebag like the motherfuckers at Sony that are trying to sell you, the people, a $700 PlayStation Pro that doesn't even come with the fancy schmancy controller. The stand is sold separately. It is the biggest scam in the history of fucking time, man. That's why this guy's awesome.
You know what? I'm just going to let him tell you.
Why not increase the price and therefore increase?
Because my low prices is what made me and got me to where I am today. And if I remove those prices, I'm essentially dick slapping all of my customers across the face and telling them to go fuck themselves. And that's only something a douchebag does, and I'm not a douchebag. Long story short, I don't know what he's going to say, but it's going to be something to that effect.
It's the profit.
We're successful. We're debt-free. We own everything. Why have people who are having a hard time paying their rent have to pay more for our drink? Maybe it's my little way to give back.
The grilled cheese steak burger is back at Freddy's.
More or less.
Our famous grilled steak burger on buttery Texas toast with
This dude's just a complete gangster. I don't know what else to tell you. That dude literally has woken up every day for the past 3 decades and just told inflation to go fuck itself. He's literally the only multi-billion-dollar CEO that came out and was like, you know what? I'll just make less money. That is completely unprecedented, okay? Like, I love capitalism. I think it is the greatest system that humans have ever come up with. That being said, it's got a ton of shortcomings, and it would be so much better if everybody acted like that. Buh! This is all a complete lie because last time I saw one at the gas station, it was over $1. Buh! Yeah, that does happen. That's actually the local store that you're at marking the price up higher than MSRP. Arizona Tea still sells their product below $1 and recommends that they sell it for 99 cents. If other companies raise it more than that, Arizona can't really do anything about it. So yeah, if you're not picking up what I'm putting down, I'm trying to tell you that your local convenience store is scalping tea.
Yeah.
It's the world we live in. So other than Dawn simply being willing to just make less money, buy a smaller yacht, if you will, what else is Arizona Tea doing to cut costs to maintain this price point? Over time, they've done quite a few different things, one of which is they actually changed from selling 23-ounce cans to 22-ounce cans. And the reason they did that wasn't by selling, you know, 1 less ounce of tea is gonna save us all this money. They didn't really give a shit about the tea itself. What they did was they went to the can manufacturer and said, hey, we want you to make our cans thinner and use 40% less aluminum so that we save a bunch of money on the raw material end.
Wow.
So they actually ended up making
saving more money on resources is a lot better than saving money on the actual tea, because the aluminum costs more than the tea.
Can a tiny bit smaller and then making it significantly thinner all the way around and having a different top so that they could save a bunch of money on the can itself. In addition to that, they also figured they could save a bunch of money on fuel by not delivering their tea during the day to all the different stores. All their trucks run exclusively at night. Okay, just so we're all on the same page, just so we're all hearing what I'm saying. In order for
their trucks would never get stuck in traffic, ever.
Arizona Tea to maintain their cheap price point for the rest of us, they're also going to make us suffer by reducing the amount of traffic. This might be my favorite company on the planet. They need to add that to the marketing, honestly. Big cans, pretty, there's less fucking traffic, okay? It's a trifecta. Okay, do you understand how crazy that is? Like, before, they were just saving you money. But now, in order to keep saving you money, they're also being forced to save you time, okay? It violates the laws of physics.
But at the same time, we still got Amazon out there. We still got fucking a whole bunch of shit out there. Maybe it's not Arizona, but there's still plenty enough to fuck up the works during the day for all of us, even if it's not Arizona Tea.
Somehow, it has to.
Damn, Neil deGrasse Tyson! How are you doing that?
Physics.
Physics, Terry.
I knew it.
Physics.
This is my new favorite company, okay? I don't even drink Arizona Tea. I'm starting today. Okay, that's it. That's all I got.
Okay. Well, that's it. Uh, 96 today, so being hot as fuck is a struggle. Are you talking about temperature or the way that you look? I can't tell. Some pretty privilege? What is pretty privilege? Who the fuck has that? Where do they do that at? I've never heard of that. Pretty privilege. Oh, good lord. God, that felt good. Pretty privilege ensures you get any job you apply for. I thought we were talking about like relationships and like sex and shit, but I did not know that was a thing. Because in my head, I've never thought, oh, I'm never going back there. The employees are hideous. That's never occurred to me. I don't think that way. So that's hard for me to wrap my head around. Pretty privilege. And if that is a thing, let me go ahead and tell you, that shit's a myth. It is. What other privilege would you get outside of employment being pretty? I don't know, man. I don't know, man. I don't think I've ever gotten a single advantage in life because of my looks. Let me think very hard. Yeah, no. Ever. I mean, well, there is one advantage. My mom always tells me that she loves me no matter what. So, I mean, that's a plus, right? I guess. But I don't know. Yo, dude, let me go smoke and then we'll get on to the next video. Can y'all give me like 2 minutes? If that? Maybe not even that. So if okay, so yeah, because you're not a chick. Okay, so the pretty privilege only applies to women, right? That's what you're saying? What privileges do pretty women get? Because I've been to plenty of bars where it was ladies' night, and ladies got in for free. It didn't matter if you were pretty or ugly. If you were a girl, you got in for free. There wasn't no privilege. Well, technically, there was a gender privilege. It wasn't a pretty privilege because when I walked into this bar, I saw a shit ton of undesirables. So, I don't think that's it either. I'm just saying, man. And on top of that, from the point of view of a man, I don't care how pretty you are. If you're a bitch, you're a bitch. I'm not fucking with you. The way you look means nothing anymore in my life. I mean, that has no bearing on my decision to fuck with you at all. If you're pretty but you're a cunt, that's not happening. I don't care how you look. That's absurd. I no longer compromise that way. Like, she's kind of crazy, a little bit slutty. She's hot as fuck though. I don't do that no more. That was younger me. I don't do that anymore. I can put up with this atrocious behavior because she's banging. Nope. No. Not today. You show atrocious behavior. I don't care if you look like Jennifer Aniston in her prime. Get away from me. Because you are not conducive to my mental health. There we are. Alright.
Are you sweating? Didn't you use Old Spice?
Of course I did.
Don't lie to me! It says right here, Old Spice has ridiculously long-lasting sweat protection.
Okay, I
Bro, y'all just like talking shit, huh? Jesus. I look away for 2 seconds and y'all talking shit. 2 minutes? That's all you can laugh? I don't know. Hey, you know what? I got mines. Okay. Okay. What's up? I'm back. I hate when guys say that. I hate when guys do. I don't do that, Tracy. I can count more times. I can count more times that a girl has told me to get off than I've finished before her. Really. Like, the amount of times I've heard this right here. Oh my god, bro, how are you not done yet? How? I'm like, I don't know. Because it's fun. Why would you leave the fair early? Doesn't make any sense. You're having fun. You keep going, right? No, she's been done. That's what it is. And it's just that I'm not done. She's like, okay, I'm kind of tired. I ain't got shit to prove to you guys. Fuck y'all. Jesus. I like how it's all the girls talking shit to me too. Not one dude is saying shit to me. Oh man. Okay, well, Tracy, after an hour and a half, if you're not fucking done, then literally, fuck you. Because goddamn. There's some ladies out here that they would just love to have fucking 5 minutes. And if after an hour and a half, you ain't done, I'm done. The fuck? Or at least a break. Go drink me a Mountain Dew or something. And a water. And a bagel. And then we can get back to this never-ending fucking journey of yours. Good God, girl. Hour and a half? That's easy. That's a Tuesday. Dude, I remember there was this one girl that I was with. I went to her house to stay the night. And I got there at like 9, 10 in the evening. And as soon as I got there, straight to Pound Town. And then it went. And then her alarm goes off. And I'm like, what's that? She's like, oh my God. I was like, what? She's like, oh my God. I was like, what? She's like, that's my alarm to go to work. It was 6 o'clock in the morning, guys. You just go. I don't know what the... I was like, alright, have fun at work. I'm just gonna take a nap and then I'm gonna go. I'll lock the door behind you. But that right there is not typical. That's not a daily performance, man. Keep it in the 45-minute range or something. That's fine. You keep it in the 45-minute range. Hour's fine. Hour and a half, that's pushing it. 2 hours, that's, you just gotta take a break, I guess. I don't know, but I don't know. Why are we talking about this? Prozac? What type of pill y'all been on? I haven't done pills since my early youth, Bella. And I'm never going back to that. That shit was That's not, it's not specific to gender, Astro. Just, I don't know if it's the way that you typed it or what, but it's not specific to. It's not specific to gender. What do we have here? Who's here? Who arrived? Yo, EV Nation Gaming, thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate it. What do you play? What games do you play? Gaming, huh? PlayStation, Xbox, PC, Nintendo Switch, mobile? Don't sleep on mobile. It's on the rise. Or maybe Evie's not here. Evie's just watching a video and subscribed. Okay, let's check the list. What about 13 Hours? It's a good movie. We did a movie night on it, actually. Dude, don't sleep on mobile. I'm telling you. Some really good games. Call of Duty Mobile? Great. PUBG Mobile? Great. All with controller support. Apex Legends Mobile got canceled. Assassin's Creed Mirage is on mobile. And Warframe on mobile. There's so many good games that in recent years have been ported from console and PC to mobile. And it's so good. So good. I did a lot of mobile gaming when I gave my console to my sister. That's why I got into mobile gaming so heavy. And I have a console again, but I'm not turning that console back on until January. Why January? Because that's when the new Monster Hunter game comes out. And that's the only thing I really want to play is Monster Hunter Wilds. It's the new Monster Hunter. I'm infatuated with Monster Hunter. And I'll be streaming that, by the way, if you guys want to hang out with me while I play, or if you have it, play with me. Well, never mind. I don't know about play with me, because I'll be playing with my friends, and my friends are assholes, and if you suck, they'll yell at you. So I don't know if you'll want to play with me. But yeah, that's what we'll be doing, definitely, when that time comes. So. PC Master Race, I agree. I don't play PC, but I mean, it's pretty obvious. Pretty obvious. However, there is a con to PC. Is you consistently have to put money into your PC for your PC to stay relevant with the new and incoming next gen games that demand more from your rig. Whereas you buy a console and you can play everything and anything for years upon years, extended amount of time. You won't have to add, replace. I mean, I have the Xbox One Series S. I don't even have the new one. I don't even have the current one. I'm gonna use this one till the wheels fall off. So there is a cost differential, but yes, it is the superior. I agree, yeah. But that's the only reason that I don't PC game, bro, because of that cost differential. I don't have the funds to be doing that all the time, man, and especially streaming. And that's a big investment that I'm fine with specific games when it comes to console gaming. And again, I love mobile gaming because I'm always I'm always going places, and I'm always back and forth and in different places and stuff like that. So, and I just recently left the country a couple of weeks ago, went to Puerto Rico, took my tablet with me, and I was able to play Warframe while I was in Puerto Rico. I was able to play my games while I was somewhere else, because, you know, I can't take my console to Puerto Rico, you know, that wouldn't be feasible, and I wouldn't, bro. Traveling in a plane and leaving that thing with airport baggage? Hell no. I've been in the military. I know what happens when you give electronics to other motherfuckers for them to... No. I don't trust it. So, I can take my tablet and game from anywhere I want, which is ideal for me. And I can also game from bed, bro. Which is great, because sometimes sitting in this chair for 6 fucking hours takes a toll on a motherfucker, bro. It's like, I know I'm just sitting down, but like my ass hurts when I'm done. Ugh. Bro, it's gonna be crossplay. It's gonna be compatible with everything. It's gonna be on PC, Xbox, PlayStation, everything. And the Switch. Because that's where it started. And Monster Hunter World was not crossplay. Alright, let's get back to what the fuck we were doing. Let's see. Game Sprout. Speaking of video games, I chose this one because we were already on the topic. It's just a natural leap. This is by Game Sprout, and it's titled, I Don't Feel Bad When Idiots Play Games. Hey Tracy, you remember that one time we were playing Warframe and you spent all of your ducats on the same fucking mod that was super expensive and you didn't have enough currency to buy any other mods for the rest of the weekend? I remember that. That shit was hilarious. And guys, Tracy was so fucking mad. Oh, that shit was so good. And I was like, yeah, I don't feel bad. Oh, you should have known. Yeah, Roth, we did it. And Astro, take it easy, man. Damn, what a hellacious comeback, Tracy. Nice. Ooh, that stung. Oh no. I almost don't even want to talk shit to you anymore. I'd feel bad if this is the competition. What fucking game is this? Am I even gonna understand what the fuck? Maybe.
You didn't see anything.
I had a feeling that that was gonna backfire in your fucking face because you were trying to be a cheeky little bastard and have like a cheeky kill cam. Because you know there's replays in this, and he's gonna watch you watching him, and I know what you were going for, but you fumbled it.
You suck.
You do suck. That's my buddy Jared right there, the one that just like ran out into the middle of open nothingness and died like that. I have friends that play games like that. The definition of a bot lobby right there.
Dawaj, skoku, skoku. O bot! O jo! O Jezus!
Jesus. Angry. Battlefield 1. Nope. Damn. That's hilarious. I think I might have to just like... Grand Theft Auto. Yeah, damn, dude. Imagine seeing that in real life. Oh my god. Best video of the year. It doesn't even matter that the guy died. It's gonna hit you right here.
Oh, boss,
yeah, you're gonna run on it. That's always the downside of throwing grenades in the air as you're still sprinting. That's something that they don't teach us to do in the military, but you're allowed to do it in a video game, so that's the result. That would be the result in real life too, by the way. So
Będą tam zablokowane.
Look at this bathroom, bro. Like, what? There's a tub, there's a toilet, there's all this fucking space, and then there's a...
It's an odd bathroom, really. Grand Theft Auto. Alright. Oh! Damn! Oh, god damn, the way his body hit the ground like that. Okay, I'm sorry. Oh, good lord. That should got me off guard, man. Okay.
Oh man, you're gonna get a surprise.
You can't make that up.
Surprise.
You can't make that up. Grand Theft Auto. Jesus.
Gentlemen,
you died from that?
Of reinforcements.
How?
Only distinguished woman
Yo, hold on. No, man, I'm taking Grand Theft Auto back to GameStop. How do you die here?
Gentlemen, we are out of reinforcements.
That's fucking dumb.
Distinguished woman left. We will fight to the last man as if we are the Jedi Knights of the Jedi Order. But as we fight to the end, we will all know.
Damn.
No! How dare they?
He was a good man.
Oh, that was epic.
Don't worry, I'll get him.
I'd be so fucking mad. Don't worry, I'll get him. And then as you shoot an RPG, someone runs in front of you. Oh. Yo, dude, that's like, why don't you just melee? I'm going to bed after that one, bro. And I'm going to bed mad.
Time.
Yo, Jesus Christ.
Oh
my god. I don't think this is players being idiots. This is players being dickheads, man. Oh, dude. Battlefield 5. That's just great. Yeah. I don't even mind that I die in that situation because I know that he's way more mad than I am. That's great.
There's some TNT on the table, though.
This is a Fallout game. It's just hold on.
There is some TNT on the table.
I want to say this is like Fallout New Vegas. It is, yeah. It says it at the bottom. Battlefield 4. The best battlefield in the history of time.
Hey, where you going?
Yeah, dude, stop. If you get shot out of the sky, I don't feel bad for you. You left your fucking engineer. I knew it. That's what you get. You bitch. I don't feel bad. You asshole. Oh my god.
See ya. Oh.
Oh my god.
I'm so mad.
It's gone.
So mad.
Bullshit. Oh, what the
Rust.
fuck? This guy's the bro. He's not even shooting at me.
Yeah, bullshit. Oh, Counter-Strike.
Hello.
Hey, whoa!
Red Dead.
Don't sneak up on a fella like that. Ain't this you're looking at, right? This ain't nothing. Stupid old map ain't what the paper's printed on.
Who did that? Warzone? No. What is this? No, this is a... I'm trying not to look at the bottom. I'm trying to guess it. It's... Oh, what is it? It's fucking... Tarkov, right? Yeah.
Be gone! Hot!
Can you play dead in Tarkov? Or is that just a fucking idiot? That was clean. I kind of want to see that again. He starts receiving fire, goes prone, and opens up his menu. His gear menu.
Be gone! Hot!
You deserve every bit of that. Like, that was clean. That's what's gonna happen in real life to all you people in real life that like want to rob trucks and shit. That's it. He was probably thinking, oh, I'm gonna walk in front, he's gonna stop, I'm gonna rob his ass. Wrong. This will happen to you in real life too. Be careful. Damn. Yeah, and that's exactly what's gonna happen to you. Rolling down the highway. Like one of those fucking taquitos on the fucking grill at the gas station. You know what I'm talking about. Right next to the hot dogs. That's you.
Hey, I'm gonna load up.
No, no.
Oh, fuck.
What game is this?
Me pego con
Sandstorm.
calibre 50.
Fuck this is.
Por eso lo...
Yeah, that had to happen that way because there's no way you're getting kills with the fucking Dragonov. That thing is terrible. So some crazy shit had to have happened for you to get this kill.
Haha.
What the fuck? Yo, that's literally a viral TikTok video if that shit happens in real life.
I'm gonna check these filing cabinets in here.
Like, this is literally like when you get superpowers, but you're a criminal. When you get superpowers, but you're a menace. Don't mind us, just the children of Superman having fun in the middle of the street. Grand Theft Auto.
I'm gonna check these filing cabinets in here. Over here to the right. Oh, I should have grabbed it.
Alright, I'm ready to leave.
I'm getting out.
Yeah, same.
I haven't been completely honest with you.
Neither have I.
I have a flash drive.
I have a flash drive as well.
If I knew what that meant, that would probably be funny to me. But I don't know Tarkov like that.
Love that chicken from Popeyes.
Peekaboo.
Oh, wow. Wow. You had like a million opportunities to kill him.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, we're gonna have to. Yeah, just break those points. I reckon we can do it.
Damn. Damn. Oh, COD 4.
Oh, would you look at that? Just
Did we win? Are you Union? Oh, you got him. Good job, kid. I'll stay up here with you, so don't. Okay?
That last one was good.
We ain't gonna die, kid. Don't worry. You make
Yo,
it.
he looked at it and everything. He didn't move. He didn't run away. He was just like, he accepted his fate. Okay. All right.
I'll protect you. All right. I'll be your guardian.
Okay.
Where you wanna go?
Oh, y'all aren't going nowhere anymore. Damn. He was so young. What is this? Oh, yeah, I've never played Team Fortress. I don't, okay. Wait, what is it? Dude! Good lord! Oh, that Karen just seized that golf course. Holy shit. Oh, man. Uh... Can anyone explain to me that whole Tarkov clip? Hold on, maybe someone can. Because I don't know Tarkov like that, but I'm sure that had to have been like a funny moment. You know what? Oh, that's what we should have done. We should have just clicked on. We should have just clicked on all these people's timestamps. We'll try that next time. For a video that I request. I don't want to do that with a video that y'all request. Next time I choose a video and it's like this, I'm just gonna start clicking on timestamps, man. Really. I always forget the timestamp feature. Alright. That was pretty good, man. Oh, shit. Yeah, that's happened to me before. Most of that shit has happened to me. The one thing that happens to me, the one thing that's happened to me the absolute most throughout the course of my video game life, and this always happens to me in first-person shooters. Any first-person shooter. You're aiming at a corner. I'm waiting on you. I'm waiting on you. Oh, you're gonna come. You're gonna come. You're gonna round that corner. I'm gonna blast you. Actually, I think I should use a different weapon for this situation. Let me go ahead and switch to my shotgun. Shit, there he is! Dead. Fuck! Every time, every video game I play, that happens to me the absolute most. It's annoying. The second you look away, for even a moment, a split second, a nanosecond, an attosecond, the enemy's gonna round that corner and kill you. Because you looked away. It happens to me so much, dude. For so many games. Did that. Did that. Okay. To EWU body cam, and then Tracy, I'll run yours, and then Kevin, and then we'll keep going. Well, yeah, because these are all roughly around the same length, just about every video. So, well, no, actually, Kevin, I'll do yours right now. Yours is the shortest, then Tracy's, then. Okay, yeah. Go from shortest to longest for now. Nicole Watterson? Who is this? Oh, it's not a person. It's a fucking animated character. The hell is this? SPR?
Incredible, isn't it?
Yeah. And with your home, auto, boat, and RV all bundled with Progressive, you're free to just...
Is this more of the same? Is this more of the same stuff that we watched yesterday? Like that one anime girl? Because that last one that we watched was fire. It was like she had to like run a gauntlet or something. It was like fucking people up. That was good. Is this like this? Or no? Yeah, Elaine, we're gonna do it. Someone should make a Someone should make a Karen simulator. Already exists, Kevin. Oh, TikTok. All right, here we go. Good lord. I mean, dude, in the gym of the fucking elementary school, think of the children. This is the science teacher and the gym teacher going at it. Like, fuck you, the kids like me better. I don't know, man. That's wild. Keep going.
Thank heavens she's gone.
Guess she was a mean little girl.
What? We travel faster than the speed of sound. Give it a second.
Have a nice day.
There you go.
Thanks, Mom.
Mr. Rex. Hi, Mr. Rex. We need to talk about your daughter. So it's going to be like that, is it? Well, that's fine by me. Well, I'm glad we finally reached an agreement. Goodbye, Mr. Rex.
What the
Come on, we're gonna be late.
Hey, are you crazy, you dumb?
Yo, she's fucking Supermom. Really? This is literally if Martha Kent was Superwoman and she was a single mother of 3. That's the vibes I'm getting.
We need a shortcut.
Now who are these two? And why are they fighting? Inside of a
You
gym?
fought well, Nikoro-san, but I've been training my whole life for this moment. Let me show you what I've learned.
You're going to clean this place until it looks better than when you arrived. Then you will leave and never come back.
Or what?
She also comes equipped with the penance stare. Who is this guy? Is that her husband? Poor fella.
Sorry, I meant come out of the building and put your hand
No, I think that was just renovators.
in your head.
Get out of my way, we're late for school.
These are all from different episodes. That's why I'm not really tracking any kind of like continuity in what's happening.
Hey, Mrs. Watterson, what about that? Money!
Whoa.
Hey, woman! You're gonna listen to me and you're gonna listen good! I'm calling the shots now! Hey! You listen to the man when he's talking!
Jesus.
Don't make me do this.
She like fucking age people.
I'm not giving up, Nicole.
I really was having fun with the whole Supermom route. I thought that was gonna continue, but this is all just like it feels like random, like just clips pulled from different episodes.
So?
What is happening with these? I don't know.
Kids, close your eyes!
This scene right here literally reminds me of The Matrix. Remember the scene on the highway where Neo saves Morpheus and Trinity at the same time from that exploding truck? Bro, this has that scene written all over it.
Kids, close your eyes!
Except in the scene, he gets him and fucking flies away, but it's literally the same fucking concept.
Hey, girl.
Mother Nature is my doctor. Prescription hugs. Prescription hugs. Hey, moment of your time.
Oh, I really was hoping that she would just like run straight through this crowd, you know, like straight A-Train style from The Boys. But no. Gotta think of the kids.
Hey, you need a ride? Like I said, I put it offshore. But not before converting it into gold.
Step back! She's gonna severely reprimand him!
I heard the beast say testosterone's neck was so thick she'd have to wear drapes as a necktie.
And I heard it ask if she's wearing hairy boots or if she just forgot to shave her legs. And I heard it say her hair looks great.
Oh.
Said it makes her look 50 again.
I fly into an epic barbarian rage and take my anger out on the beast!
Your attack works. The beast is weakened.
What, she gave him a bowl cut? Yeah, dude. A bowl cut does add like minus 10% ability strength. That's for fucking sure. It's been proven.
You're a thieving, bottom-feeding, money-grabbing crook! People like you are squeezing the very last cent out of hard-working families! You're the reason ice caps are melting and baby polar bears are...
Or maybe this isn't for children. Maybe this is like one of those like shows like Rick and Morty. I don't know.
Worthless maggot! A pointless...
Ma'am?
What?
I've been sent to repossess your car.
That, which was paper. A good mother prevents accidents before they happen.
I am a good mother!
Say it! Say it! Say I'm a good mother!
You think the meaning of life is? Now that's a tricky one. I
think she was beating the shit out of the CPS lady.
guess it would be.
Crush your enemies! See them driven before you! And hear the lamentation of their women!
Or having a family. It's pretty much the same. It's my dream list I wrote when I was 16.
Wish you told us that before we let Chad Johnson take us to the prom.
What?
It was a true gentleman.
Okay. I don't know what the fuck was going on, man, but there's some parts that were funny to me. And, yeah. Lost as hell. So it's a kid show? Oh, okay. So yeah. All right. That's all right. I don't think my niece would like this show at all. Man, I wish she was in here right now so I could let her watch like a couple seconds of it. I don't think she'd like this. Oh man. Like, dude, the other day the other day I showed her, me and my sister did this. We found a picture of like a crackhead on the internet, like her mugshot. She was looking wild. And we took this picture and we showed it to Nelly and we were like, "Hey, listen, this is gonna be your new teacher this year." And we showed her the picture and she was like, we were like, "Do you want to see your new teacher?" She's like, "Yes, I want to see my new teacher." She's like, "I hope she's nice," and stuff like that. And then we show her the picture and she's just like, "No, mommy, no." And my sister's like, "Why?" And Nelly's like, "She's ugly." So maybe pretty privilege is a thing. With kids, I don't know, but oh, that shit was so funny. She was so upset, and then we had to like calm her ass down. She didn't even want to go to school. We had to like calm her ass down, like we're just kidding. Just kidding. Yo, John, what's good, man? Yeah, they will. They will. Like dude, I saw this one clip. I can't remember where I saw it, but it was this lady, and she was asking her husband. She was like, "Hey, honey, does this make me look fat?" And then in the background, her kid goes, "Yeah, it does, mommy." And she's like, "Oh, what? Oh, who needs enemies when you have children? God damn." It's fucking wild out here. Kids don't give a fucking fuck. Man, they don't. They don't have the mental capacity yet to understand when they're being mean, bro. And they're so mean. Oh, dude. It's great. All right, let's... you're at Dave and Buster's? Isn't that why are you here? Isn't that place supposed to be fun? That's like Chuck E. Cheese, but for grown-ups, right? Although, I'd still go to Chuck E. Cheese with my niece, not by myself. But if she wanted to go, I'd be like, "Fuck yeah, let's go. I'll win you all those fucking tickets so you can get all of those fucking toys. Great, we'll be a team." Ugh. Let's see. All right. Jesus. That fucking sour look on her face is like trademarked, I feel.
Sephora is everywhere you are. So when mom's birthday is tomorrow, hop in for a gift.
Alright. Mad TV, Lorraine used car.
Well, I'm sorry the car wasn't what you were looking for. You know, if you change your mind, please let me know. I can go down on the price. I'm very flexible. All right? Thank you.
That's how she announces her presence. Bro, one thing I've noticed about Lorraine is she's always making life difficult for employees. retail, customer service, fucking fast food. She's just a pain in the ass to these people.
Saw the index card down at the superette, you know. Thought I'd come by and, you know.
Check out the car. Do you want to check it out? This is the car in the ad. As you can see, it's got no dents. It's been in no accidents. It's in great condition.
Is that a fucking Pinto?
And the interior is in perfect condition. If you want to take a look inside.
I suppose it wouldn't hurt to get a gander, huh?
Sure, why not?
That's cute.
Thank you. The car I've owned myself the whole time.
What the heck is that, huh? What do you got over there?
Air freshener?
Huh? You mean the air freshener? The air freshener? The air freshener? Air freshener.
Freshener?
Yes.
Oh, air freshener?
Yes. It's an air freshener.
Air freshener.
Yeah.
Oh.
Anyway, about the car,
That's got a real nice shape to it, doesn't it? What is that? Cedar or eucalyptus or
I don't.
Spruce?
Fucking no, man.
Huh?
It looks like a pine to me.
Pine?
Pine tree.
Pine?
Yes, I think it's a pine tree.
A pine tree?
Yes.
Oh, pine?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes. Yes. Anyway,
You're
the
not
tires
selling this
are,
car.
Original to the car, and they're all in great condition. You can check the.
A real outdoorsy smell going on in there too. What that is?
I suppose it's a pine scent to go with the pine tree. Yeah. Anyway,
Tiny little ornament.
Yeah.
Something you don't see every day, is it?
Actually,
She's so annoying.
In thousands and thousands of cars, you see them. They're in all kinds of cars. Speaking of cars, the back. It's a 5-speed.
That's cute.
Listen, ma'am, are you at all interested
You
in...
could use this, you know, put under your arms as a deodorant. Last you a good week.
Ma'am, are you at all interested in buying this car or not?
Well, you know, I'd consider making a serious offer on this tree ornament.
Ma'am, I am leaving for Europe tomorrow, and I have to sell this car, all right? Do you understand that?
Whose fucking fault? I'm sorry. Whose fucking fault is that, jackass? I'm assuming you're moving to live in Europe? Should have done this ages ago.
Well, you know, I'll have to think about it. What time's your plane leave?
All right, you know what? I'd like you to get out, okay? I'd like you to leave my car right now, okay? Go.
That's cute.
Ma'am, would you please get out of my car? Ma'am, there is somebody coming, all right? There is somebody here to buy the car, and I want you out of this car now. Get out. Get out. Hi.
Hi. Is this car from the ad?
Yes, it is. Yes, it is.
Wow, I've been looking for something just like this.
Great, then take it.
Well, what do you want for it?
What do you have in your pocket?
$40.
Okay, sold. Okay, but you gotta take it as is, okay?
You're kidding.
Yeah, it drives, it's fine. $40, okay? Here you go, here's the pink slip, here are the keys.
I was gonna predict that he was just gonna straight up give the car to Lorraine, like, you know what? Fuck the car, fuck you, take it, I'm gone, I don't care, but...
$40, all right?
Thank you.
All right, deal. You gotta drive it off right now, though, okay? I'll go ahead and take it right now. Got a lot of bad memories with it, so go.
Thank you very much.
Thank you. Go, drive it.
Bye. Can I help you?
Huh?
About this car?
Well, I suppose I ought to be dealing with you then, huh?
About what?
About this tiny little tree bob.
Excuse me?
Well, you know, maybe I could just, put a starting bid on a little pad and flash it your way, and we can start from there.
What do I do
do about the lady in the car? Look, I said as is.
God, you're cute.
Fucking Lorraine, man.
YouTube Premium.
It would be so hard, like, not to actually get mad at this lady if this type of person existed in real life. Like a little old lady, man. Like, I'd be talking through my teeth. That's for sure. I can't be mean to a little old lady, but because, like, you know, she's not being mean, not being rude, not being disrespectful. She's not cursing at you. She's just, bro, she's just an acquired taste that takes very, 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 very fucking long to acquire, is what it is. Okay. Oh. Miss Brown is funny on BBC. I don't know if she. I don't think I've ever seen that. Okay. EWU. Is this one gonna be annoying? I'm reading the title right now, and I feel like it's gonna be one of those that gets on my nerves. Oh, Elaine, I've seen this. I've seen this. I haven't. I saw this. I saw like a 2.5-minute video on this. I never thought that this would be made into a EWU body cam video, Elaine. So I saw it. It was, I believe I saw it in my shorts feed, and then clicked on it, and there was like a longer video that I found that was like 2 minutes, and because when I was watching it by myself, I was like, no, I don't want to watch something that's 19 minutes. It's like real quick, right? But yeah, I've seen this. I don't know if you still want me to watch it or if you want to change it to something else of like an equal length and time. Okay, then what was your second choice? Yeah, those were good, Alexander. I honestly wasn't expecting much, to be honest, and that turned out to have lots of funny clips in there that I thoroughly enjoyed because I understand the feeling. Could you do me a favor though, Alexander? Explain to me the Tarkov clip. That's the only one that I truly did not understand. I got everything else. But you can do it on Discord. You don't have to put it in chat in case it's like a fucking mouthful, you know? Okay. Here's the little monster. What was it? Elaine? I don't think you put it on the, well, because usually we don't put replacements. No? Oh, you put it in chat. What's it called? Oh. Okay. I got it. It's not like uber long, is it? Because I got a couple of other ones I gotta get to. Okay. Okay. Oh, I kind of wanted to go smoke before I started this one. Do I have time to do that, guys, or nah? It literally doesn't take me long. And then we can watch this. Oh, okay, Alexander, I got it now. They were both planning the same thing and plotting against each other. Makes sense. I have to re-add these. God damn, it takes so long to get here now.
Sometimes your day feels like... When it does, you deserve an iced...
The fuck up.
Introducing the $7 Lux Cravings box.
Dog. Chill. Good God. Yes, Christian. I could imagine that. All right, I'll be right back. Oh, and I can get a drink too. Oh my God, I still got fucking jeans on. That's gotta get big. Okay. August, I'm right here, man. Hold on, before we start this, dude, I forgot I still had these fucking jeans on from earlier. Out and about doing shit. Fucking wears jeans in the house. Not me. Let me go off camera, I'm not even going. All right. Ugh. Yo, Don, what's good, man? How are you? I appreciate you being here. We're about to watch some body cam. Some EWU body cam. Hunter discovers 29 human body parts in the desert. I wonder what he's hunting. What can you hunt in the desert? Lots of shit. But what specifically? Give me some examples. I used to watch this show with my sister. It was this young looking white dude, blonde hair, blue eyes, that would just go to like different places around the US and hunt for like very rare game and stuff like that. Very interesting. Warhammer 40k Space Marines 2 being out already? What, like the game? I did not know that.
Tailgates are better with Sam Adams Oktoberfest.
Maybe I am a morning person.
It's Sam season!
Is that an arm?
Yes. It's still got skin on it.
I hate to be indelicate, but we got a call yesterday afternoon. They had found an arm and a leg. And then about an hour and a half ago, we got a phone call from some deer hunters north of town, and they found 2 heads.
When the Yavapai County Sheriff's Office received a call about what appeared to be a human arm found in the woods, they had no idea that this was only the beginning of the gruesome discoveries. As more and more body parts turn up, authorities can't help but wonder if they've stumbled upon a serial killer's dumping grounds, or if there's something else just as sinister at play.
They found a total of 9 legs and several arms.
On December 26th,
Definitely couldn't have been an animal. Had to have been a person. Trying to think of what animal would rip you apart in this way and leave behind any trace of you. I don't know.
2020.
Gotta be a person. I don't want to jump straight to conclusion and say that it's a serial killer, but that's what it smells like right now, 46 seconds in.
2 Yavapai County Sheriff's deputies headed out to the woods south of Prescott. There they met with the 2 people who called authorities after stumbling upon something disturbing.
This right here, this is crazy.
Is it in a bag or what is it?
No, it's laying right there.
Okay.
So look at we're just gonna walk along this fence line, just to this tree.
Okay.
It's right below.
Did you touch anything?
Don, what are you playing on? Console, PC?
Oh, hell no.
How close did you get to it?
Probably 8 or 9 feet.
Okay. So
Did you touch anything? Come on, officer.
stop wherever you stopped before, okay?
Truck right here.
Okay.
What normal person would touch it? Right? You know what I mean? Risk contaminating the crime scene, but that's probably not what you're thinking. You just don't want to touch it so your fucking fingerprints aren't on it. Obviously. Did you touch anything? Fuck no. Jesus Christ.
The truck.
PS5, nice.
I broke a couple of branches to try and get to that dead one that's down like that.
Right.
And that's it right over there.
Okay.
They're gonna blur it, but
Yep, it is. You got crime scene tape?
Oh, I got it.
Okay. Let's go back to the car, you guys. Stay there. He's going to get a witness statement from you. All right.
Were the fingernails polished? Did it look like a female's hand?
I didn't look that close.
We're not going to get too close right now. I'm just going to get Mike and CI started. You need to call out CI.
10-4. So
sounds good, Tracy. Thank you for stopping by. Thank you for hanging.
My
as long
opinion,
as you did.
yes.
I
It's
appreciate you.
I don't know if it's male or female or what, but it's definitely confirmed.
10-4. How much?
We got about 10 feet away from it because we don't want to disturb any footprints or anything, and we're going to be putting up crime scene tape.
Whatever footprints would have been there have already been well disturbed at this point.
I believe it's a leg.
The officers then begin marking off the area. It's while setting up a designated crime scene that the deputies notice something particularly odd about the arm. Little did they know, this was actually an important clue about how exactly the limb came to be in the woods.
There's like toilet paper on that arm.
Yeah,
too. Did you only see an arm or did you see something else? Just that one? Okay.
So he got killed in the shit.
All right.
And then that I told him about seeing a string of toilet paper on the road.
Okay.
The officer then gets statements
That
from
was
the
the last shit
witnesses
he
who
took.
found the extremity, and they immediately share information about something else suspicious that they saw earlier.
There was somebody that was heading up here when we were up here, and it's like he stopped because he saw our truck and then he backed out slowly.
And I walked down here to see if I could see what car it was, because it sounded like it was still idling right here.
Yeah, it stopped.
But I didn't see it.
It was weird. You know, and I thought it was odd, but there is a lot of prints around here.
So you guys didn't. So you guys.
Imagine that was the guy, and he's a serial killer, and y'all came within shouting distance to this guy. And this is what you discover. I've never found no crazy shit like this roaming through the woods, and I've roamed through the woods a lot. Man, especially as a kid. I've never come across anything this crazy, bro. That's...
You guys have been up here twice now.
He has.
I've been up here twice now.
Despite the gruesome discovery, the tone remains light.
The way this works is I need all your most current information here, okay?
Okay.
I'm not saying it's a murder. I don't know what happened. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Bodies usually don't escape. from
I'm not saying what happens.
We probably are going to end up calling a lot of other people out.
How many legs did they say? They said nine legs? That's at least 10 people. Where the other leg is, I don't know. You're gonna have to call the FBI. That's a lot of dead people in one area, strewn about haphazardly. You're gonna have to call the FBI. Call some people. You're gonna have to call the people.
It's a pretty big arm. I think it might be an adult. Yeah. Yeah.
While continuing to tape off the area to prevent contamination, one of the deputies offers some speculation about the arm.
Somebody that was camping and a bear got him.
See, that's what I wanted to believe too, right? But at the same time, bears are fairly hungry creatures, and a mother bear might have cubs that she needs to feed. That's a lot of uneaten food if that's a bear. And don't bears store food with them during hibernation? Can't remember how they do it, but that's what I wanted to say too, but I'm kind of still leaning more towards it's a person that's doing this shit.
Bear up here.
The bear wouldn't leave the arm.
Exactly. Like that's.
And then take the other arm.
Yeah.
If it was full, it might.
It would come back.
That's what I'm saying. It would come back. It would come back and get it, bro. Animals don't waste food, man. Animals are not like people. Like I don't want macaroni and cheese today. No, bro. They. And yeah, they probably should put up some security cams. Maybe at least at like the entrances of their land and at the exits of their land for sure, for license plate purposes. You know.
I don't know. I'm just saying. Anything back in there? He said there was more toilet paper this way, didn't he?
Yeah.
That's the thing, though. There's toilet paper on the arm. That's freaking weird.
Maybe it was the fucking bear from the Charmin commercials that got him.
All right, here, I'll go put it by the arm.
No, this is about... That's
Close
as far
as
as
we
we're
want.
going. Right there's that blue
You never know.
thing.
Does it look like it got bitten off? Like it was chewed on or anything?
It's chewed on, it looks like. Well, he says fresh.
What is that?
Now that I'm closer, definitely not fresh. Because now I can actually really kind of see the hand.
Was that gunfire in the background? Well, I mean, this is hunting land, so yeah. All right, I guess. You'd think they would just cease that, I guess, maybe? I don't know. I don't know if they can.
Yeah, it's weird that there is toilet paper on it. Yeah. And well, especially on the back end right there where you see that dryer sheet or whatever that is back there.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like if somebody tried to cover it up.
Well, I don't know. I mean,
or wrap it. Looks like a dryer sheet.
Oh, that part back
there. Yeah, the part right there in the back of the arm.
Looks like...
Or all the victims got picked up at a fucking laundromat. Maybe. I'm just speculating.
The stuff some other dryer sheets are made out of. But like on a roll. And there's more of it over there.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're on a hunting reservation. I'm just hoping that no bullets come in this direction. You know what I mean? That'd be bad. That's why I was saying, like, maybe put a halt to the hunting until the investigation concludes. For safety? That was my thought, but maybe they're a good enough distance? I don't know how that works.
Yeah, let's just go this way.
Another officer arrives soon after, and understandably, they can't believe what they're seeing.
Now that I've looked at it, it is old, but it's still got skin on it.
And it's weird, like they try to wrap the back of it with like some kind of
dryer sheet or fabric.
Or something.
And the fingers are all purple. I got pictures too. I can't get.
Is that an arm?
Yes, it's the right arm. He backed his truck right up in here, and he was getting ready to cut this tree, and they saw that, and they got out of here. Okay. So they saw something else back in here, but I'm not going back in there to mess anything up.
As it would turn out, the tree cutters were right, and there was more than one gruesome discovery still hidden in the woods. The very next day, the Yavapai County Sheriff's Office received another call, this time from two hunters. They, too, had stumbled upon something shocking. A deputy meets up with the hunters and is led to another chill.
Maybe it's a hunter. Not saying the ones that found it are guilty, but maybe it's one of them. One of their own. These motherfuckers are hunting game, and there's this one motherfucker that's hunting people. I don't know. But
chilling discovery.
Down in there?
Yeah. Probably just a dumping ground.
The heads are up here. Look as lazy as whoever this was.
But my money is on it being a hunter. He's not killing anyone. He's not killing anyone on this land, but he hunts on this land, so he's dumping bodies on this land because he knows the land.
I think they kind of threw some dirt and rocks and over in the ditch here.
That's kind of where we had stopped and ate lunch. And I crossed this, and I thought, it's just somebody dumping trash because there's everywhere.
Right.
But then I walked across this, up the hill right here.
There's that and that.
Okay.
Disturbingly, the hunters had found two severed heads.
And whatever else we haven't seen, that's what we found.
Okay. All right.
But with the coyotes and all that, who knows what could have been here.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I got a call into Scott Poppenberger right now.
just to let their carnivore attack team know, just in case this being out here has put something in the air to call them out and caused any issues. So may have some cat action up.
Do y'all have any thoughts yet? Animal, human? What do you think it is? I can't tell yet. Man, it's still up in the air for me.
Here in a while.
Despite the earlier speculation about a bear being responsible for the body parts, and now possibly a coyote or mountain lion, the truth would turn out to be even more bizarre.
But what do the faces look like? I would love to see the faces. Not on some fucking morbid shit, but I would just love to see the faces, because a bear can't just decapitate you like that without first ripping off your face. So if I could get a good look at their face, I could be able to somewhat tell if it was an animal. Because a bear can rip you to pieces, bro. But the head, and was it a clean cut? Was it serrated? Like, I don't know. I think it might be a human. I think it might be a human, but might be a human, and then naturally over the course of time, animals just picked apart the bodies. Both could be true.
When I tell these guys that I know that work for the sheriff's department, the police department, there's things you guys see that I don't want to know. This is one of them right here. This is it. This is one of the things I don't need to know about.
While conducting searches of both areas, police uncovered a series of strange clues. One of these clues led Lieutenant Bolts to making phone calls to try and trace the origin of the human remains. The first call he made was to a research company.
Hi, how are you?
I'm well. How are you?
Well, we're a little perplexed right now.
I'm a little perplexed by the message I read. I don't know if it's right.
Sounds like it is. So we got a call yesterday afternoon from some folks who were out cutting firewood. They said they found an arm and a leg, and the location's about 20, 30 miles south of Prescott. So we went out there thinking that we had a homicide, and our criminal investigative division came out and they searched the area. They found a total of 9 legs and several arms, and then some other parts they think might be elbows or other parts, they're not sure. Each of those body parts had a tag on it. They've all been collected and taken to our medical examiner's office, and we were planning on working on this on Monday. But about 2.5 hours ago, we got a phone call from some deer hunters about 50 miles away as the crow flies. Said they found 2 skulls on the ground.
Yeah. I thought
the common thread between the two is that the parts that we found yesterday and the skulls today, all of them have been wrapped in this blue and white, like surgical paper.
It's a human. It's a human. Ain't no fucking bear doing that.
We are all but certain that these are
bears are not going to try to preserve you that way. They're just going to fucking eat you.
Related. We're just trying to find out where they came from.
Once you said it and we walked back, this like that medical whatever
waste bags and
just somebody being a jerk, lazy and a jerk.
Yeah, I mean, there's proper ways to do this, and, ethical ways. Yeah, this is just.
If we could call you guys and find out who these people are and where they came from.
This really didn't dawn on me. What if someone is exhuming graves and fucking with them? When he's done fucking with them, he doesn't take it back to the cemetery. Just dumps it here.
Because obviously we can't have people just dumping.
Right.
And maybe like freshly dead people too, because like there's some graves that it really is just bone, but these had skin on it. So if that is the case, that means that this motherfucker is digging up graves like not too long after these motherfuckers have been buried. That's just a theory.
Along with blue and white surgical paper, many of the dismembered limbs had metal tags, and officers also found a plastic bag with the name Future Gen X on it.
If they have some kind of tag on them, it's a whole body donation. So we do tag everything that we have.
After coming up with a dead end, Lieutenant Bolts called someone else to try and trace Future Gen X.
I need to talk to somebody who can give me information on your willed cadaver program for a law enforcement matter.
Yes, this is April. I can help you.
April,
Do you guys know who deals in cadavers? Medical students. You know who also deals with cadavers? Morgues. Police stations have morgues inside of them. Well, precincts do. Cadaver farms? The fuck are those?
so I hate to be indelicate, but
I'm betting on a contract for Medwaste being lazy. Medwaste. Or it could be, you know how like when you go get your driver's license, you can tell them whether you want to be an organ donor or not. Maybe someone who works in a hospital, or whoever's in charge of retrieving those organs or disposing of those organs if they go unused, or disposing them this way. This seems like a trash problem, not murder or serial killer. I think this is a waste disposal problem. Yeah.
We got a call yesterday afternoon from some folks out cutting wood south of Prescott that they had found an arm and a leg. Do you guys use medical ID tags on the appendages?
We do not.
Sounds like we can rule you guys out for help then.
Rather than body parts dumped by a serial killer, the limbs appeared to belong to cadavers donated for medical research. But a question remained. How exactly had they ended up strewn around the woods in Arizona? Still determined to find the source of the body parts, the lieutenant tried another contact.
We don't tag legs and arms. We do ear tags. And
I just didn't know there were farms for that shit. I thought all this stuff was... Yeah.
Bodies are never separated. They're always whole bodies.
Okay.
Authorities were...
You don't donate arms and legs, Kevin. You donate your whole body, and they use whatever the fuck they want at their own discretion. Is what they do. You don't donate a specific piece.
Eventually able to trace Future Gen X to a Seattle address and the company's owner, Walter Harold Mitchell. Police tracked Walter to his apartment in Scottsdale, December 29, 2020, 3 days after the first of the body parts were found.
Hey, Walter. How's it going? I'm Detective Smith. This is Detective Franklin. We're from Yavapai County Sheriff's Office. Can we talk to you for a minute?
Sure.
Walter agrees.
Yo, I heard about that. But yeah, Christ.
But detectives immediately notice something peculiar that he's carrying.
You mind if we carry the rock? I just don't like you having a rock in your hand while you're walking with us. Do you have any weapons or anything on you? On your person?
On my person, no.
There's a very good reason Walter makes this distinction, as police will eventually find out.
You used to own a company called Future Gen X?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, that's what we're here.
He owned the... Damn, bro.
To talk about.
Okay.
I mean, this isn't just like an employee. Well, if he's guilty anyway, but...
Following the news at all lately?
No, I have not.
Okay.
All right.
How many bodies did you bring with you from you left Washington?
Body?
Cadavers.
Whatever you want to call it.
Whatever.
Body part.
You know what? Come on, guys.
What do you mean?
This is an interrogation.
Yeah.
We came to talk to you.
Yeah, that's an interrogation.
Duh.
You can call it what you want, but we just came to talk to you so we can get to the bottom of what's going on.
Okay. You know what? You can talk to my lawyer.
Okay.
What?
There are body
I don't
parts
get
strewn
it.
all over our county that have
Okay.
your company's name on them, and we're trying to figure out.
Bull.
Not bull.
Why would I drive all the way down here?
That's a good question, but I'm done.
Okay.
All right. Well, turn around and put your hands behind your back then, if you don't want to talk.
Police read him his rights and found a spare apartment key on his keychain. According to news sources, it was there that they discovered a cylindrical object about 8 inches long with a fuse sticking out of one end. With the concerning discovery of what appeared to be a pipe bomb, police cleared the area and called a bomb squad to remove the device. According to Trooper Poole, the pipe bomb was real and contained flammable powder inside. Following his arrest, Walter told a bizarre story, even arguing with investigators about the details of his case during a free talk agreement.
What we're looking for here mostly is to try to identify the remains in this case so that we can try to do the right thing and get those back to their families if that's something that needs to take place.
Walter was known as a body broker, providing donated bodies to be sold for medical education and research. He'd close.
And that's middleman. The middleman. That's what it was. That's how it usually happens. That's how that's who usually is doing the shady shit, is the people in the middle, and that was him.
Closed his business in April 2020, but none of this explained how the cadavers ended up in Arizona. When Walter was read a list of all the recovered body parts, his response to this number was unexpected, to say the least.
This is not correct. I know the number was 53. 53 was the total, minus 5 heads. So 48. 48. Yeah, because I know what the total number was.
Walter took the donors' body parts in a U-Haul truck and packed them in dry ice when he moved to Arizona. After this, he kept them in a freezer in a shed north of Prescott. He only dumped the body parts in late November 2020 and later sold the freezer.
We all want to
So you did dump the body parts. What are you getting all worked up for then? Odd.
know why. I think that we have some ideas why. We heard a lot of things about your finances.
So why is not financial? Never has been. There are times in my life where I was motivated by finances, but this was not one of them, okay? The reason is because my industry, over the entire industry, is unsafe, very unsafe.
I think it's because of you, though.
I've been a failed whistleblower since 2002.
After a thorough search of both areas was conducted, police discovered that most of the human remains appeared to be female, and some were tied together with twine.
If I wanted to hide something, I would have dug someplace in my land or taken it someplace else or done something completely different.
Your lawyer should be with you at the moment. I would not have said that, but... Okay. Jesus.
I wanted a platform. And because I wasn't getting a platform. And so that's the why. I hope that answers your question.
Wait. You wanted a platform? Hold on. You're 5 different kinds of crazy, bro. You packed all these bodies in a fucking U-Haul and drove them to Arizona and dumped them all over the fucking wilderness for people to find so that you could prove a point. that the industry that you work in is not safe by doing something that's not safe? You wanted a platform so that you could tell people about how unsafe your industry is by doing something that is unsafe for your industry? Am I getting that right?
Walter claimed he wanted to be a whistleblower about what he thought was improper blood testing in his industry.
The body is a perfect ecosystem for transmitting diseases. So when you have 30,000 bodies a year going to private organizations, and they're dissecting 150 to 200,000 tissues going around the world, and they're not screening properly, and they're not blood testing properly. And I wrote a very detailed article. I don't know if you've been given that article, but I'll show you where you can get access to it because it's on a LinkedIn site, where I show and have shown over the years that the players have been doing incorrectly.
Walter also wrote a fictional...
Yeah. That's exactly what he did. That's exactly what you did. You're like, guys, look how dangerous this is. Here, let me put it in your fucking food. That's kind of what you did. Man. You're crazy as fuck.
Book called Serial Killer. Eerily, the book description reads as follows: a killer that has inner working knowledge of law enforcement, medical anatomy, and funeral protocols that ensures his success. The satisfaction he gains comes not just from the killing, but in using others to take care of disposing of the bodies after he is finished. While Walter was adamant that the body parts came from 6 people, DNA testing...
There's 9 legs, man. That math ain't mathin'. 9 legs, 6 people. One of these people is a fucking alien, if that's the case.
Said otherwise.
The crime lab came back and said that they can definitively say that there are 9 individuals.
Okay. There could be tissue, and it would be the hips.
We only found 1 hip, 1 left hip.
Okay, there's got to be more out there.
I have 5 skulls.
Well, yeah, you dumped them. Show them where they are.
I have 2 right arms plus shoulders, 2 right arms, 1 right shoulder, 3 left arms plus shoulders.
I can't believe this conversation is taking place in real life.
1 left arm, 1 left shoulder, 3 right legs, 2 right knees, 1 right foot, 1 left hip, 4 left legs, 1 left knee, and 2 left feet.
Investigators found a total of 29 human body parts.
You're saying there's more out there. Where? Did you bury it? Did you put it in a different location than the other stuff?
It's in that vicinity, very close. I'm going to tell you flat out, it was worth it. Because after 30 years, I want to walk away saying I did something good for my industry and for humanity. And as silly as that sounds, I'm the moral compass in my industry, and I have been.
Walter Mitchell was convicted of 29 felony counts of concealing or abandoning a dead body and sentenced to concurrent 2.5-year prison terms for 24 counts.
Wait, that's against the law? Abandoning a dead body? I always just thought that it was just the right thing to do to call someone. But if you see a dead body and don't report it, yeah, I guess that would be obstruction of justice. I guess. I always just looked at it as this is the right thing to do. I should call somebody, preferably the police.
Concurrent but consecutive 3.75-year term for the other 5 counts, totaling 6.25 years. he will be credited with 671 days served since his arrest. With the time he already served, Walter will spend just over 4 more years behind bars.
Jesus. Well, the good part is these people were already dead. You gotta find some silver lining, I suppose. These people were already dead. So it's not like we were out here killing people. We're just littering on purpose in the grossest way to prove a point. Okay. Alrighty then. Whatever you say, my friend. You are on a different spectrum of thinking than I am. But keep thinking you're the moral compass. Whatever the fuck that means. For you, anyway. And yeah, animals probably got some of that shit. Whatever they can't find, animals probably got it. So, can't fault the animal. They just do what animals do. The ballistic bandit. What is it? Sweet Jesus. This is by Kentucky Ballistics. Alright. What the? I'd drive the shit out of that. I would. Jesus Christ.
Mornings. Cough? Congestion?
I'm feeling better. All in one and done with new Mucinex Kickstart.
They should change this. They should change the name of this from the Bandit 4x4 Trans Am to fucking Karen's Kryptonite. Oh my god. Dude. Drive that thing through a fucking uppity, rich-ass, white, snobby neighborhood. All the fucking bitches come out. Alright. Dude, this thing is nice as shit. Actually, you know what? This is fucking sweet and everything, but I would just prefer for a normal looking one. All black, black rims. That flat matte black too, not like the glossy, shiny black.
It is done. It is absolutely 110% done. This started 3 years ago. I wanted the classic look of a 78 Trans Am, but I also wanted a monster truck. But I didn't want to just do this thing up where you chop a frame and throw a body on top of it. I wanted it to be high quality, real nice. So we started with a 1978 Y88 Trans Am, a complete survivor, and then we did this to it. So underneath this thing is a custom, one-of-a-kind roadster shop chassis that was made specifically to fit a 78 F-body Trans Am on top of it without any modifications. This chassis was born to have a TA on top of it. This ain't Uncle Bob's chop shop rig. When I go over some bumps, it's not just gonna fall apart and bolts are gonna fall out everywhere, which I mean, now I say that, now it's gonna fall apart.
And it doesn't float.
Yeah, well, actually, it doesn't float, but all of my breathers and everything for everything under the car are actually up under the hood. So technically, I could get this thing in water up to about here if I wanted to, but probably not going to do that because I'm ashamed to admit at how much I've spent on this thing. It's probably going to be a pavement princess for a little while.
I was gonna ask.
Definitely.
How
This
much
ain't like
it cost.
The Monster Malibu where I'm just going to go run it through a pond. Honestly, once you look at the interior, you can really see why I would feel bad getting this thing super dirty. Every inch of interior has been replaced with new materials. All the carpet, the seats are brand new Camaro seats that have been reupholstered
Dude, this thing is nice
to look
as
like
fuck.
Trans Am seats. You've got a leather wrapped roll cage, for goodness sake. It is absolutely gorgeous inside. The chassis actually has a lot of little Easter eggs when you walk around the car that you can see. Back here behind this tire, you have a thumb in the chassis. Then at the front of the car, underneath there on the chassis, it says, just put a thumb in it. When it comes to under the hood, there's some little Easter eggs too, like some 50 cal shells that are holding.
Man, how much do y'all think this would sell for at an auction? Huh? Sponsored by Mudweiser. Oh man. Yo, VA, what's going on, man? I feel like I haven't seen you in a while. I think. 3 million? Wow, there's a disparity in answers here. 200K, 3 million.
All of my cables together and things like that. But when it comes down to it, this is basically a brand new car. The only thing that is original on it is the body. And this is all original paint, original decals, everything from when this thing was made in 1978.
I prefer it that way. That's very good.
As for our motor, we have a Texas Speed 427 7-liter, a 4L85 transmission with an Atlas 2 transfer case, and we have 6-piston front and rear bare brakes.
I'm not a gearhead, so he basically just spoke Japanese to me, but goddamn, it sounds amazing, doesn't it? And it looks sexy as shit.
Something really cool about the Texas Speed LS motor is typically when someone LS swaps a Trans Am or something like that, you lose the function of your shaker. This is normally where the air for the motor gets sucked in, but most people just bolt this to the hood and they go away with it, and then they just use a regular breather.
Honestly, it kind of reminds me of the Batmobile from the most recent Batman movie with Robert Pattinson. It sits a little bit higher, but you paint this thing black and similar.
But not the old ballistic bandit. Trans Am Depot, their signature move when they replace one of these motors with an LS is they're gonna make sure that the shaker functions.
So what they've done is they put extended bolts here where the intake is, and that's what lifts this plate up here that holds this air cleaner. Then the air cleaner is capped off where it normally would suck air. And so they've got a hole in your shaker up here, and that's where the air goes, and then through this pipe and then through your intake, and that's how they done it.
So now when it comes to the sound of this thing, I'm really excited to let you hear it. It has a custom 3-inch exhaust all the way through it, dual exhaust, and we have electric cutouts for when you really want to get rowdy, which if you're driving this, that's pretty much all the time.
That's the point.
Also, the Ballistic Bandit is 4x4, but not just regular 4x4. I have 2 stick shifts in there for high and low. I could go high 4-wheel drive across the whole thing, or I could do high in the front, low in the back, or high in the back. And
LS is a Corvette engine you can buy from GM. Wow, he put a lot of money into this car. I like it though.
Low in the front. I don't know. I'm having a hard time remembering everything that's been done to this car. It's a lot.
It is.
It's a whole lot.
It's definitely set up for off-roading and some jumping too.
Yeah, I mean, this is...
Man, you know what this is built for? Y'all ever seen those people taking like fucking, like rally cars and like buggies like through sand dunes and shit like in the desert? Have y'all ever seen that? This thing was made for that. Take this thing to the desert where it has dunes and hills and shit. You have so much fun. Or the beach. But it'd have to be a specific beach, bro. You can't just be getting rowdy at any beach with this thing, but
basically a Baja truck that is a Trans Am. These coils, I have so much play in these coils, and right now they're set about halfway. We could lift this thing even higher, but right now it's at the perfect setting where I've got some cushion and I can turn my wheels without having any rub. So your wheels on a car are very important. Because
not you too, DeRozier. You're not gonna go trolling with train horns, are you? Which, by the way, your last video was a scam. That shit was so fake. It wasn't even real. Anyways,
because it really sets it off. Well, I wanted something that was like a truck wheel, but also similar to an original Trans Am wheel. Well, these are American Force Bandits. They actually look like a honeycomb wheel, but it's a truck wheel. But they came all chrome, and I thought, well, it'd be really cool if we could get all of this painted gold like the original.
It honestly looks like a vehicle that you would see in Fortnite, to be honest.
Wheels, and then keep that chrome.
I could legit see this bitch just fucking blazing through the maps on Fortnite.
Lip, because normally on a Trans Am wheel it is gold and you've got a thin lip.
That's right.
Now we've got gold honeycomb with a big extended lip, and these are 20-inch wheels, and we have 37-inch tires that are 13.5 inches wide.
And for the four-wheel drive, you also have to manually lock your hubs up here up front.
And they painted those gold also.
Yeah, it looks good. Man, they did a great job, I'm telling you. I mean, it's so detailed, and you just keep finding stuff the more you look at it. You know, it just comes...
You know what would have been cool, but it kind of would have taken away from, like, the classic American muscle tone of everything by just simply introducing this concept. But you could take the put a thumb in it idea a step further, and you can put, like, a thumb fingerprint scanner on your fucking door handle. Just, you know, just more thumb themed shit for your car. You know what I'm saying?
Comes out at you. It's like,
yeah, it's a
but I don't know if you want to add those types of fancy schmancy electronics to this classic American muscle. No fucking none of that nonsense type stuff.
A lot to take in.
It's a lot to take in.
I mean, this was literally delivered just a few days ago. Trans Am Depot delivered it. That's where this whole thing started, was with Trans Am Depot in Tallahassee, Florida. They are the ones who have put this thing together and slaved over it and listened to me complaining over the last 3 years, just like, hey, where's my car? And they finally got it done. Honestly, it's hard to believe that it's even here. This seems like a dream, or they're about to pull the plug on the simulation. I know what y'all want to hear, though.
Yeah.
I gotta start it.
Finally. Bro, I want to hear you start it. I want to hear you start it, and I want to hear you just fucking floor this bitch. And I want to see you do donuts in it. Oh, this thing's gonna sound gnarly.
I know what y'all want to hear, though. I gotta start it.
That thing is...
This is the fun switch.
Dude. That's so fucking cool. Dude has two different types of exhaust sounds, two different types of revving the engine. Like, this thing is just... This is absurd. In the best way ever. No, I don't think it's loud enough. This is the best, most ridiculous shit I've ever seen.
That sounds
really... fucking leave it on and just talk loud. Man, come on.
Really good. And it's very, very loud, but surprisingly, when you're on the inside of the car...
Oh, you probably can't even hear it.
I forget exactly what they did, but they put some sort of liner underneath it to where it's not so loud on the inside.
Oh, okay.
It's actually quite comfortable in there. You
like cocooned it from just soundproofing, probably.
Have a vintage air system. So you have AC and heat. Looks like there's an 8-track player in there, but it's actually a retro sound stereo that's Bluetooth and radio with an all new stereo system in there. I mean, literally, if you can think of it, it's been done to this car. And I just, again, I cannot believe that it's done. I am so excited.
Let me see if he's gonna hop in it, turn it on one more time, drive it around, do some donuts. Don't take it mudding, but at least fuck up a little bit of this grass. Please.
To mount like a handle anywhere in here. So you just kind of gotta throw one leg up there.
Oh yeah, it's
grab a hold of this, and then you just kind of jump.
You need a bar. You need a pull bar for your... Dude, I can't help but smile every time I hear this thing. So good. That thing... This thing is just a fucking unit of a fucking vehicle, man. God damn. That downshift at the very end, like close to the... That shit sounds so gross. That is... In about 5 more minutes, you're gonna have to fill it back up with gas, though. That's the problem. Alright.
Today's video. Let us know what you think about.
Okay, yeah, that's it. That thing's amazing. Uh, 20 out of 10. Now you just need like a bar to like grab onto to get in that bitch. Because just grabbing onto the side of it and like you're eventually gonna rip some shit off. I get like a bar installed right there. Yep, that's it. Some people would get a step. Fuck that, you know, damn step. Kentucky Ballistics is like 6'4". I wonder if I could even see inside that thing. Because Kentucky Ballistics... Hold on now. Hold on. Yeah, dude. How tall is Kentucky Ballistics? Like 6'4"? I'm 5'11". I don't even think I'd be able to see inside of this vehicle. Standing up. I think I'd be eye level with like this line. If that. If that. Yeah, that's a tall bitch. And the fact that he can raise it even further than what it is right now. Damn. What type of vehicle do you want to use in a zombie apocalypse? I want to use the same vehicle that Frankenstein used in the movie Death Race with Jason Statham. That Mustang, the fastback. That's the vehicle I want for the zombie apocalypse. Because that thing is just so good. If y'all have never seen that movie, shame. You should watch it. Very, very good. Sequel suck dick. Don't watch it. Trash. But the first one. Amazing. Y'all ever get the time. Okay. Something I think most of y'all will like. Wolverine versus the Predator. I've seen a lot of these before. And I think I've seen this one. But fuck it. Unless you have another one right now that you can request that's not this. I've seen a lot of these, by the way, Christian. A lot of them. So you might find yourself requesting stuff I've already seen. Let me just make sure this, because I've seen a Wolverine versus Predator. I just need to see the thumbnail. Couldn't remember if it was about in the sun or not. No. I watched Wolverine versus Wonder Woman. Is the one that I watched. I haven't seen this. All right. All right, 4 starts. Who's winning? Wolverine, Predator. My money's on Wolverine. I don't know about you guys, but this seems like a pretty easy choice. Seems like a pretty easy decision. Predator got beat by a normal human. Granted, Arnold Schwarzenegger was like, what, a fucking special forces type dude in that movie. But still, Wolverine's not a normal person. So...
And welcome to Superpower Beat.
Yeah. I forgot it was like this. Here we go. She goes over the characters in the first 4 minutes and she interviews people about who they like the most or who they like better or who would win in a fight against each other. And I've seen a lot of these videos before. I just didn't feel like watching this right now. I just want to see them fight, really. I already know both of these characters and I already gave my predictions. Wolverine. Wolverine's gonna get fucked up here, but he's gonna win. not fun to be hunted, is it, Predator? Huh? Yeah. With your invisibility bullshit. I've always seen Predator more as a stalker. More so than a predator. Your little invisibility bullshit that you always use. That you crutch on so fucking hard. Anyways. Yo, cut that fucking thing off, dog. Do it. Shit. That's his only weapon right now. There you go. Finally. He was fucking you up with that thing.
I thought Beast was ugly.
That's cool as fuck. Oh. Oh. He's gonna self-destruct because Predator's a pussy. Oh, never mind. I thought he was gonna leave his blade in Wolverine's neck and self-destruct and try to kill Wolverine, but yeah, Wolverine lives. Healing factor versus no healing factor. It was very obvious from the beginning. Oh, no, yeah, he did. He did. He activated it. Little bitch boy. I knew he would. Self-destruct. Well, then again, no, actually, that's part of Predator's defense mechanism. That shit self-destructs automatically. Even had Logan got hit with that blast, we've seen Wolverine withstand a nuclear bomb, so there's no way that self-destruct shit is doing anything to Logan. That was a good fight, though.
I need a beer.
Let's see how the fans voted. We have 69% for Wolverine and 31%.
Who the hell said Predator? I guarantee the people who said Predator have no idea who Wolverine is. That's the only thing I can think of. Whoever said Predator, they have no idea who Wolverine is. That's okay, though. You have been educated. Go. That red triangle laser, though, is a fucking crutch. And I'll even do you one better. I feel like Wolverine could have won without his claws. Wolverine is more than just those fucking claws, man. This dude is brute, raw fucking strength. and he's fast, and he's agile, and he's quick. And once he goes into berserker mode, there's nothing you can do. So, alright. Like I said, he was gonna get fucked up, but he was gonna win that. That was Winter Soldier versus Guile. Oh, that's actually pretty good. Super Soldiers Clash. That's actually a good one. Not that. I gotta go with Bucky on that, really. Guile is a Street Fighter character, and I played Street Fighter as a kid, but I didn't really like Guile. Really. So, He's got like metal bones, right? No, Bucky's got the metal arm. Wolverine is, well, it depends on what version of Wolverine, but yeah. For the sake of it, yeah, Wolverine has the entire metal adamantium skeletal frame. Bucky's just got the metal arm. But Bucky versus Guile, I feel like Bucky takes that, really. Let me look through my... Oh, you know what? I did put something on my watch later. What was it? FBI confronts guy over mean tweets and this happens. I probably shouldn't watch this because this is just probably going to piss me off. Unless you're tweeting that you're going to kill the president, and then yeah, I would expect them to confront you, but because, you know, threatening to kill the president is also considered mean. But the way what we consider to be mean is just like, I don't know, man, someone called you a pig. Someone called you a fucking chode, and you took offense to it with your badge and your gun. Because you a bitch. Let's see. I don't know. I gotta find out.
Hey there. Hey, Jeremy?
Yeah.
How are you?
How are you?
Hey there. Hey, Jeremy?
Yeah.
How are you?
Who are you?
I'm Agent O'Donnell with the FBI.
Don't talk. Can you give your full name, please?
Nope. I'm Agent O'Donnell with the FBI.
Is that sufficient to identify?
I've never seen FBI agents dressed this way. I could be wrong. Could be mistaken. I don't know. These guys look like they just got off the golf course.
Is there only one O'Donnell affiliated with the FBI?
In New Hampshire, yes.
Could you please state your full name, sir?
This guy gives a master class on how to deal with law enforcement. I'll put up the tweet here that caused this.
Oh, it's weird that no one ever tries to assassinate the actual president. Isn't that the guy in charge of everything? Really? That's what did it? That's what did it? This is nothing. This is literally nothing. What? This is why y'all shut up, man? Y'all don't have better shit to do? Isn't there like a top 10 most wanted that y'all could be out looking for or something? Isn't there some poor bastard overseas in a foreign country that you should be harassing instead of Jeremy?
I think. And because he tweeted something, the FBI comes to his door. Hey, can we come in? Can we just take a look around your apartment, your house?
Could you please stop recording?
No.
It's First Amendment right.
No.
Okay.
What's your name, sir?
Don't do it, bro.
Could you stop recording, please?
Absolutely not.
No.
You can show me your name and identification, or I'm going to go back inside my house.
No.
Okay.
And there's literally not
I don't
shit
really
you
want
can
to
do.
broadcast my.
Oh, this is going out right after you guys walk away.
That's why I'm not getting.
So you can show me your name right.
Yeah, well, if you want to play ball, Mr. Striped Shirt, Checkered Shirt right here, if you want to play ball, You're gonna have to identify yourself. It is your duty as law enforcement to identify yourself. And if you don't want to identify yourself, I don't have to fucking speak to you. So until both of you identify yourselves, we're not having a conversation. I don't give a fuck what you feel about the goddamn camera. Blow it out your ass.
Don't want to broadcast my criminality. What kind of Stasi shit is this? I mean, it's a tweet, right?
Yeah.
If they had something, they wouldn't come there casually and say, hey, can we just chit-chat? You'd have 30 guys blacked out, tack gear.
Exactly. I've never seen FBI look like this. Or to have this kind of fucking... Look at the shit-eating grin on this guy's face.
MP5's banging in the door. So they don't have anything. There is no upside. I'll shut up.
All right, D, you can walk away.
We just want to talk to you.
We're talking right now.
I'm not going to talk to people who claim to be federal agents unless they can show me identification.
Okay. Whoa.
You see our badges?
I need to see.
Got those
is your full name on that badge?
No.
I'd like to see something with your full name or I'm not going to talk to you.
For you not to broadcast it.
This will be going online as soon as you walk away.
Well, all I want to do is talk to you about a post that was made, and if you happen to be the one that made the
I want to talk to you.
I want to see if you're a criminal, and I'll find the crime. This guy's like a libertarian, crypto bro. I'll put his Twitter down below. You can check him out. He just wants to be left alone. What I can get by searching around. A lot of time in crypto. And he's a #1 Haitian sociologist. I think it's a troll on his Twitter. But he gets the FBI. Just, hey, bro, let's take it. We just want to talk, man. Just like General Flynn. Can we talk? Here's some coffee. You want a little nipper off my little whiskey?
To you about you guys coming here. Say you make a salary of, I don't know what, low 100K? You guys making six figures? Factor in 50% expenses, overhead, maybe 100% expenses. Talking about burning a couple $100 an hour just here, let alone all the time you guys are spending to investigate something that you know is not against the law, right? Like you're familiar with. So then why would you come?
Yeah, why are you here?
We're not saying it's against the law. We're just going to hang out and talk to you. Be friends.
Yep.
T-Bar come.
And we're going to keep talking to you, and we're going to want to be your friend in hopes that you incriminate yourself. And if you incriminate yourself while we're here, we got you. Don't talk to these motherfuckers, man. Ever, for any reason. Name, badge number, lawyer up, every single fucking time. Even if you haven't done anything wrong. Make them earn it, guys. Make them earn it. Don't just give it away. If they want to take you to jail, make them earn them taking you to jail. Don't just fumble it, man. Not with these motherfuckers.
Coming, as you guys know how to deal with law enforcement. If you don't, I have nothing to say. You know you're not welcome. No, I don't want to talk to you. Have a nice day. If they got a warrant, they'll kick your door.
And then you fucking linger, man, like this. If a civilian did this to another person and lingered on their front porch, and the person that owned the property didn't want you there, this would be considered trespassing, illegal for a civilian. For some reason, okay when a fucking federal agent does it.
In. It's real simple. I mean, you've seen that. Roger Stone. You could go on and on.
You refuse to identify yourself. And he already said that if you don't identify yourself, you need to leave. So now you have overstayed your welcome because you don't want to identify yourself. Therefore, you're trespassing. On private property, might I add.
So they're just trying to entrap you in something. They're not coming to say, I'll just make sure. Did you write the tweet? They already know you wrote the tweet. That's why they're at your house, right?
I wanted to make sure that there weren't any.
No, you're coming because you're part of a regime that does this kind of thing when you know laws aren't being broken.
They don't
and that's
care,
embarrassment, man. Didn't you guys read the Constitution? Do you not believe in America?
They don't care.
Like, how do you do your jobs and go home?
We appreciate it.
Exactly.
You're walking away.
Exactly.
Because nothing we did is against the law.
Exactly.
And you guys are fuckheads that try to act like bullies.
Exactly.
And I hope you go home and are embarrassed.
They've got guns, you don't. That's the thing, right?
I hope you feel embarrassed.
Again, if they had some, they wouldn't be coming over friendly.
I hope you feel
They're just trying to
embarrassed.
entrap you. That's all law enforcement.
That's it.
People start talking their way out of it. I'm a nice guy. Don't remember their stories. This guy just had a tweet. Looks like an edgelord type. He's a libertarian.
I've been in an interrogation room before, and they tried to hit me with that nice cop shit, and I was like, listen, motherfucker, I don't give a fuck about your wife, your sister, your cousin, your family, your grandfather, your grandmother. I don't give a fuck about those people. Shut the fuck up about those people. Fuck those people and fuck you. I don't care. We ain't friends. You got a job to do and I got to protect myself. Shut the fuck up with all this other goddamn nonsense. We ain't boys, we ain't homies, we ain't even acquaintances. Your job is literally to try to put me in jail. That's what you're for. Aside from the other normal protect and serve bullshit that y'all do, your main job is to arrest people, man. First and foremost. So, no, you don't want to play ball with me. I'm not playing ball with you. Kick fucking rocks with a sour fucking look on your face and suck my ass. That's how it goes. I don't know why y'all try to break the rules, man. It's like, because they try to break the rules because they deal with so many people that they think that they've been given an inch. And you know, when you give people an inch, they take a mile. So they can take a mile with all these other people, but then they come across this guy. This guy's not giving you an inch. He's not giving you a fucking centimeter. And I'm the very same fucking way, and there's millions of Americans that are also the same fucking way. So tread carefully, motherfuckers, because right now you got a 9mm on your hip, and your homie has a 9mm on his hip. You fuck with the wrong person that has a higher caliber and is highly motivated, he can drop both of you right now. Arms crossed, and both of your hands are on that fucking notebook. Someone could raise up on you right now and drop you, and you couldn't do anything. You couldn't respond fast enough. If you fuck with the wrong person doing this goddamn anti-American bullshit. Man. I read the tweet. It did not warrant a visit. You fuck boys.
Crypto bro, what I can tell. Number one, Haitian sociologist, what he said, but this is perfect.
Yes. You can't even say your name on camera because you know that what you're doing is embarrassing. You know Americans that believe in the Constitution think you're laughable.
Yeah,
you go home and you think about what you did today. Go home and think about it, you cowards.
Go home and take a long look at that tiny little dick that hangs between your legs. You take a piss and you piss on your balls.
Drive away.
Drive away, son.
Yep, bye.
Don't even look
Drive
at
away.
it.
Get the fuck out.
You're not welcome.
Get the fuck out.
You'd be embarrassed.
Pathetic.
Embarrassing.
Pathetic.
You guys are embarrassing.
You Mr. Clean looking ass fuck. Pathetic. Get the fuck out.
Bam. Bam.
Run along now, little children. Run along, you fucking peasants. There you go.
Oh, so I mean tweets.
There we go. Fan-fucking-tastic. Play stupid fucking games, win stupid fucking prizes. You want to show up to someone's goddamn house on some fucking bullshit because of a fucking tweet, that's what you're gonna get from most fucking people. Fuck you, fuck your tweet, and fuck Twitter, bro, and fuck your feelings. Gives a shit. The tweet was fine. And it was mainly a hypothetical anyways. I was hoping I didn't have to watch anything that would rile me up that way, but here we are. Then again, that was my choice to watch. That's on me. I triggered myself. Imagine. Oh, okay. Guys, gals, that's gonna do it. I'm out. Have a fantastic rest of your evening. I'll have some videos uploaded tomorrow, by the way. I haven't uploaded in a couple days. Usually I only upload once a week, and that's on Sundays. I just let all of my streams stack up, and then I'll just spend like an entire day editing and uploading, and that day will be tomorrow. So there will be no stream tomorrow. We're back on our streaming every day schedule. I was missing a couple days there when I got back from Puerto Rico, but we're good now. Oh. Shit. But yeah, that's gonna do it, guys. Have a fantastic rest of y'all's evening. Have a fantastic rest of y'all's Saturday. I will see y'all again on Monday. Monday is going to be on Twitch. We're gonna be doing music, so if y'all have any music requests, be sure to put them in the Discord where it goes. Patrons, y'all have your section to put requests, and non-patrons, y'all have y'all section. to put requests, so put the requests in there accordingly. All right, so love y'all. Have a fantastic rest of y'all's evening. If y'all need anything, y'all can hit me up at or DM me. And yeah,